Hey, and welcome to this Legacy League finals here in Stockholm for, I don't know, it's been some times, but
This is like the 10th time, I think.
who knows? But it's like kind of 10th, 9th or 10th time. We're happy to have you here, and we are happy to be here. My name is Lucas, and I will be one of the commentators.
My name is Anton, and I won't be one of the commentators.
You won't be one of the
No.
commentators. God damn it.
You got to do everything today. I'm just gonna sit here.
So basically, we are soon done with the pairings have been posted. We are just waiting for the people to finalize to get on the stream. We just waiting for him to complete his deck. And very shortly we will actually start streaming the first game, which is gonna be against Kristoffer Livedal and Daniel Petersson.
Christopher Livendahl, obviously one of the big legacy players here in Stockholm.
He's like the
Mr. Legacy.
Yeah, kinda. He's been the guy who's been keeping the stream, keeping everything intact, and actually driving the community forward.
And Daniel Peterson, solid player. Do you know what he's going to be playing today? I have no idea.
I have no idea either. But we're gonna steal all the deck list quite soon, so we get all the we have all the lists, so we can see both mainboard, sideboard, and everything else.
Yeah, perfect. Sounds good.
And I'm gonna go and steal them. So we're gonna take you away to the game quite soon. So sit tight, take a beer, whatever, coffee, do whatever you need. And we'll be soon. We'll be back soon. And we're back. We have the players shuffling up. We have them, as we said, on the left we have Daniel Petersson, and on the right we have Kristoffer Livendahl. And actually, we have the deck builder right here on the stream, talking to us.
Yes, so Christopher is playing Esper Arena Director, playing a bit more controlling, a lot of removal, basically a control deck with Arena Rector package. And ways to trigger it on the Cable Therapy, obviously, and also Innocent Blood.
Innocent Blood?
As a removal.
Oof.
Good removal, can take stuff like True Name Nemesis, which is a big problem all the time.
Yeah, but I don't think True Name is the... Oh, some stream lag will... I don't know if we can manage that right now on the camera, because we're just trying to just make things happen at the moment.
We have no idea what Don is playing yet. We haven't gotten deck list. So
we'll get the deck list quite soon, so don't you worry. We'll inform you about the choices, and we can try to look at people's hand.
I see Arena Rector, but Christopher decides to take a mulligan. Daniel seems to be happy.
We'll see exactly soon what he's playing. He usually tends to lean towards the Grixis stuff. He likes Delver, he likes the tempo strategy a lot, so he might be playing Grixis Delver. Don't know, we'll see. Damn the delay. We're gonna take you to the manager about it later, but not now. Anyhow, how's people in the chat? How are you doing?
I saw Bernard's here. He was Rick's pep, so that's good.
Yeah. Oh, playing a Terminus as well with the Arena Esper Rector deck.
Yeah. I mean, Terminus is just too good of a board sweep. Even without Sensi Stop, just drawing into it naturally.
Yeah. Flooded Strand and Delta.
I see nothing really going on. I see Christopher has modified my deck list a bit. He's playing 3 lanes. I didn't have that in my deck list. I built for him this morning.
Creating is still a good magic card.
Yeah, it's still a good magic card.
Playing the Underground Seal and just create in from that. I see a Swords of Plowshares in his hand as well.
That looks like Delta as well, no?
Might be.
Let's see, 1 on top, 1 on bottom, draw, pass a turn.
That looks like a Teferi. On the right.
Yeah, I mean, the little tough is too good, I think, for the format.
3 mana Teferi is really good. Just making sure that you can only play spells during your turn and not during enemy's turn. Fetching Volcanic from the Flood Strand.
Let's see, Grix is incorrect or some form. I mean, blue-red at least.
Could be Rug.
And of course there's Brainstorm, giving no more information, really, what he's playing.
We'll see.
Show us some Delvers, show us some black or green or whatever.
Don't take it easy. I think something will happen soon. He's putting a tropical back, it seems like, so I think it's on the Rug. Might be Ragdolver with maybe some Oko. Don't know. We'll see soon.
Yeah, let's see.
Skull turns on bottom.
No, we have Rix's deck. Maybe 4-color.
Maybe 4-color.
Maybe Rix's with Oko and.
Who knows? Who knows? No, just 4-color double, maybe. Only. We'll see. Shuffle, and we have a ponder. Damn it.
Classic Legacy Open. We have seen all 3 cantrips right now. Preordain, Ponder, Brainstorm. Doesn't get more legacy than this.
So Wasteland the ponder.
Let's see here. This should be the turn. Next off takes turn. That is on Narset in his hand as well. It's a pretty good card here. It's gonna fetch, probably for a Tundra, I would guess, because he wants the
blue-white.
Blue-white. He wants to be able to cast Narset, but wants to be able to cast Fury.
Yeah.
The basic swamp is not that good here actually.
Yeah, fetching the Thunder as you said. Playing an Narset.
This has to be dazed, yeah. It has too much value. Shuts down every cantrip.
It seems that the Daniel Petron also has a Force of Negation and I thought I saw a Brainstorm in his hand as well. I thought it seems like it drew a Ponder.
The Daces makes me think this is more of a Delver build than a
Temple build. So might be 4-color Delver. I'm sorry. If I saw that drop call that is.
Yeah, maybe he's splashing for something in the sideboard.
He has a Wasteland there in his hand as well.
The Wasteland seems pretty good here, targeting the Tundra.
Yeah.
Can shut down a lot of things here.
We'll see. He plays the Underground again.
Let's see what we have here. Oh, I see a Delver in the hand as well.
You see the Delver? Very nice.
I have a Garmahailer, which is a big threat.
Christopher seems to just... oh boy! Welcome,
Indeed.
Mr. Hampus.
Oh, is it a Hammarlund?
Yeah, man.
Let's see, we have a Ponder from Christopher. Oh, we see the Bolas. He does not want to draw that. He only wants to choose the Rector for it.
We have the Bolas. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, yes, you are in the future. How far in the future? 8 hours? 6 hours?
Yeah, so we have quite a big lag on the camera. We haven't.
Yeah, we're gonna talk to the.
We're gonna try and fix that in between the rounds.
We're gonna talk. Yeah, we're gonna try to fix it. So 8 hours. Check. Yeah, we're gonna talk to the stream manager who actually is the best. Oh, that's.
Oh, and he threw and he shuffled and then he drew the Bolas. That is not.
It wasn't Chandra?
No, that was the Bolas.
Oh, he has no Chandra. Cool.
I don't think so, at least. I mean, I don't think you want to Rector for Chandra.
Yeah, gaining some life.
Ooh. Life is not really relevant to this matchup.
But still, he still gains some life. Spicy. I'm sorry for your loss. What did you play?
Let's see if he's gonna start with Delver.
That's a Delver.
Yeah, and Christopher has now missed the land drop. He should wasteland the Tundra here. Yeah, and he does. Very good.
Drews the natural plane.
Of course. But he has a Council's Judgment in hand that he can't cast. He also has a Teferi and one Bolas, obviously. And is that a Snapcaster Mage?
At the moment, I don't know.
Also pretty awkward.
Of course it's storming. It's always storming. That's the part.
I mean, Convoy is the best archetype.
Oh, we have an upkeep figure with the Brainstorm.
We should be able to flip here.
We probably should flip here. Oh boy, we have also we have some local players here in the chat. Hello to all you locals.
I flip showing falsies, but oh, here the problem is he tapped on the ground.
What do you do? I think he has a land of return as well. So
yeah, he's fetching now, but I don't know if he wants another underground here.
Yeah, he fetched for an underground, so it's fine.
If it's 4 call, he would much rather get the.
Yeah, but I think he has another fetch in hand. It seemed like that.
I see Fox is here trying to get at least some sort of understanding what's playing.
Yeah.
And he's gonna see the ballers and he knows what's up.
Snapcaster the plow.
So we have a force of negation in hand. Daniel.
Oh yeah, that's a bolus.
This is
Oh, that's a reader.
Yeah, taking the theory really good. Yeah. Christopher has 0 cards he can play at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, the bolus is very far away. I believe he's playing 1 volcanic island just to be able to hardcast it in case of the grindy games. But
oh look, we have some deck lists. Thank you, Judge.
let's see here.
They are upside down.
Let's see. We're gonna check the deck list here.
You're gonna find his deck. Yeah, bolus. What the fuck? Yeah, of course.
This is a Rector deck.
Arena Rector deck. That's not this. That's. I like going like this instead. There's no. There we have it. We are playing a Grixis Delver.
Let's see here. So we now have the list from Daniel. It's his pretty standard. We got some Delvers, some Dreadhorde Organist, Young Pyromancer. We got 2 Brazen Borrower. That is awesome.
No, Brazen Borrower.
Is that standard with Delver nowadays?
Brazen Borrower is the standard. Came from the Eldraine set, which was the last, not the new set. Yeah, and that's on. We have also Christopher's deck sheet here as well. What the heck? It's fine.
Astrolabe apparently.
Apparently, Astrolabe was not a
approved word by the Automod.
Automod said no to Astrolabe. Don't know why, but now it's yeah. Oh, another Wasteland. We have permitted the Astrolabe now, so it's fine. We're gonna ask the
spam away, Bernard.
Don't spam away, please. Keep it civil. But yeah, we have also Volcanic as well from Christopher Livendal. So he's playing not Esper, he's playing 4-color.
I mean, it's an Esper list. He just has 1 Volcanic to be able to hardcast the ballas when needed.
Yep, that is true. We also have a Friction Tower as well as a sack outlet to our Arena Rector, and as my co-judge said, we also have the no Innocent Blood. Innocent Blood is controlled.
He got that.
Yeah, we'll be posting the top 16 deck list later after the finals. We'll have the other managers in part of the deck list. We will be posting it to MTG top 8. I'm gonna make sure that we get all the 16 lists up. So don't you worry, Mr. Sasello. Or Miss.
Another Wasteland here. Christopher is quite starved on mana here.
Snapcaster beats. Yeah, damn the stream lag. We're gonna try to manage it. Oh,
I believe we might have a judge call here.
we're gonna just take like this then.
Look at our beautiful faces.
Look at us. We're here. This is
Yeah.
the current screen because they are showing us it right now. So something happened.
No idea why.
Which haircut? Do you mean this haircut or this haircut?
He was gonna do it.
No. We can't do like that. We can't have two baldies.
But he was the chicken. He banged.
Could change the. We'll take that with the author of everything. And actually, we're back to the game. Let's do like this. Back to the game.
Oh, he has a Caverns of Souls as well.
Yeah, he put in the cavern like the last thing effort to. I think it's gonna name human. Yeah, it seems like he's playing 6 creatures in total, and he's playing 2, 4, 6, 7 planeswalker. So 3 Rectors, 7 planeswalker, 2 Teferi, 2 Jace, 1 Ugin, and 1 Nicol Bolas are the big payoffs from the Arena Rector. He flashes in the actual card and not for the kills and not the beats. No, for the beats and not the bounce.
At least you having some pressure at least.
Yeah, it's as fast as Delver. It's just
Christopher
one button
has come back with mana. Got quite in a bit of trouble from the wastelands, but he probably gonna get the basic island.
Yeah,
really
of
good.
course, he needs it. I think, as I stated, I think it's named on Newman, so we'll see if we'll get a Arena Rector. No, it seems like a brainstorm. Maybe. Who knows? Oh.
And he can triple list.
It was a pre-ring. Damn the stream delay. Yeah, we're gonna talk to co-founder.
Now we have a cable therapy here.
Oh.
Let's see. What do you think he's naming in Blinder?
Line on spot. I think Bolt seems kind of scary. No, Force of Negation. Force of Negation. I didn't see what it pitched for it.
Yeah, but that's Force of Negation quite good here actually. Exiling cable therapy, so he's gonna be no flashbacking here.
No extra value, as we say.
Yeah, Christopher goes down to 9, passes turn. Christopher needs to find an answer.
He have an answer in hand, and he has another plow. Source plowshares. He also have the terminus, and he also have the what's it called? Council's Judgments as well. Terminus Judgment, and there's the swords. I think it's main facing it because you don't. No, it's not main facing it. Why? Why didn't he?
I could be trying to
fish out the force.
Yeah, fish out the counterspell on Donald's turn and try and untap and do some things.
Maybe.
Oh, we have a hard cast force.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because that's why I was thinking more like, yeah, he shouldn't have sourced it. He should have sourced it on his main phase instead. Because then it's like card disadvantage for Daniel. We have the Phyrexian Tower there from Christopher. It's the new art from Ultimate Mustache.
I prefer the old art. I mean, you can't have the old lands here, I don't think.
Of course you can. It's called tilting your opponent out. And that's the strategy.
But he's tilting me out as well on commentary.
Well, it sucks to you then. Is that the 4th or the 3rd?
I believe it's the 3rd.
I think it's might be the fourth.
Daniel contemplating here the Tower of Caverns. He goes for the cavern.
Yeah, because otherwise it's gonna be uncountable mentors and snapcasters.
And Christopher is Layful facing him next turn, so he needs to have an answer now.
Yeah, I found the Flood Strand so you can fetch for the other white sword so you can play the what's it called now?
The Council's Judgment.
Yes, I think he needs to do
the question is, will it resolve?
It seems like, oh no, he has another Force of Will in hand. I saw at least one base in Daniel's hand, so I think he has a lot of counter magic. Yep. Something happened, and I'm gonna guess it's counter magic.
Yeah.
Sideboarding time. Let's see.
Daniel takes the game one.
We're updating stuff. Let's talk about sideboarding. We have like some spicy sideboarding here. We have one in Christopher decks. We have at least one sword, one disenchant. Not going to be useful here. We have also surgical, Nullrod, Ashiok, the Dream Render, Containment Priest, Thoughtseize, Extirpate, Liliana, the Last Hope, Sorcerer Spyglass, Toxic Deluge, and another Council's Judgment. We also have the another Swan Canonist, which is not that useful here. I think sideboard wise, Sword Splasher, maybe Ashiok because Christopher liked the card. Liliana, the Last Hope will go in because it will kill all the one toughness guys, and Toxic will most certainly go in. And I think the Council as well.
Yeah, bring in the removal here.
Removal suit and just remove some clunky things that's.
Yeah.
I don't think Force of Will is good, but I don't think it's necessary here in this matchup.
I think it is actually because Christopher needs to resolve an Arena Rector and needs to get a Planeswalker.
He has the Cavern of Soul.
Yeah, but he has one of Cavern of Souls. He can't fetch for it anything. He needs to draw it, and that's not gonna be that likely.
Yeah.
And from Daniel, we're seeing 4 Leyline of the Void, 1 Nullrod, 2 Abrade, 3 Pyroblast, 2 Plague Engineer, 1 Liliana of the Last Hope, 1 Painful Truths.
Yeah, it's been a card that's been popping up lately in some lists that wants to do the grind game with the Painful Truth and the Mystic Sanctuary thingy combo.
Oh, right.
So you play Painful Truth and just put it back on top with the Mystic Sanctuary.
Yeah, and we have 1 Flusterstorm. So, what do you think of him?
If he's smart, don't know if he knows the interaction. If he wants to just crush Christopher's plan with the Arena Rector, he's gonna pull in 4 Leyline of the Void.
Yeah, I mean, Leyline is void. Arena Rector has a word dies, not leaves the battlefield. And if you have a Leyline of the Void in play, the Arena Rector doesn't die.
Go to exile instead, and so
yeah.
the trigger won't happen because it's because it won't be put into the graveyard. It will never die. It will just go to exile instead. If Daniel sees that line, that is.
I mean,
otherwise, I think 2 Pyroblast seems good. Maybe 1 Liliana. I don't think the Liliana. Liliana is kind of good because Resolve would try to ride it to victory as well. Works.
I'm not sure if Daniel wants to play the control game here. I think he just wants to aggro through.
You think more aggro works?
Yeah, I think more aggro and trying to just push it through would get a tempo lead.
Sure. Oh my God, we're so goddamn sleepy. I'm yawning very much. So guys in the chat, what's your opinions on stuff? How has your weekend been? How has your week been? What have you been doing? Oh, you've been baking? Oh, that's spicy. What have you been baking?
I mean, like, the best thing in the world is fresh baked bread in the morning for
Yes,
breakfast.
fresh baked cinnamon buns.
But I'm always too lazy to actually bake myself. It's not that hard actually. But
yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, you'll give. I would like you to. I would like you to rate your bread afterwards. Also, if we go back to the game, we have the turn one from Christopher playing an island. Turn one from Daniel is a fetch. No, is scouting turn fetch volcanic play the Delver, and then we have the playing the plains. No, playing the flooded, fetching the plains, swords, and then I'm pre-ready. See my Instagram from bread content. I'll take you up on that.
I say getting some building, sculpting the hand. Can Daniel find some pressure here though? Because he doesn't want to play a long game. He needs to end it.
Fetching the underground might be a thought this, might be a threat. He also plays Dreadhorde Organist and the two young pyromancers as a threat, and there we have one of them.
Christopher has quite many ways actually to deal with young pyromancer. It's not that big of a deal right now.
No, he has a lot of board wipes.
He has 3 terminals and one Supreme Verdict.
Yeah, 3 terminals, 1 verdict, and also toxic. At least 1. We have a Snapcaster and swords. Seems good. Thinking the cavern name's human here.
It has to be.
Doesn't have to be, but it's most reasonable because we also have the Monster Mentor and the Arena Rector. All are humans.
Why would you not name a human?
Every creature I don't know, human. Well, you just go by defaulting autopilot to just say wizard because that's mostly the thing you name with the Cabinet Soul. Mostly. You can default and just do brain farts and be like wizard. Stuff happens. Oh yes, that's spicy.
That always works. Thinking Sandro is in the building here.
Nah, it's not.
Goblin.
We have a vivid goblin fanatic in our community.
So we have a fastest here. And let's see Christopher's hand. See what's going on.
One wasteland, it seems like. Is he playing wasteland? No, it's not.
No. So we have our Arena Rector, we got a Jace, we got a Spell Pierce, and we got a Land.
Flooded Strand. And yeah, reading the Arena Rector. So we have also a Brazen Burrow in Daniel's hand, and the Ponder I saw quickly. I thought I saw a land as well, a polluted Delta, can be wrong. So yeah, I think that the right choice here to take is the Jace. Jace is gone.
Yeah, even if Christopher plays the Arena Rector, he can bounce it.
Yeah. Christopher needs at least 1 more card to do stuff with. And I think also that Daniel has not been reading his opponent when he saw the God Pharaoh. He was like, that's very cool. I don't know how you get that into play. So I don't think he sideboarded in Leyland of the Voids.
I mean, he saw the Volcanic Island game 1. Maybe if he was some big edge control deck.
Yeah, actually. Could have happened. Yeah, fetch 3 times. One thought is, so you should be at 18 because you've gained 3 lives. That should be the life total according to me. Can be wrong though. Yep. We saw at least 1 Pyroblast from just quick from the bottom of the deck.
That's good. I like that.
Pyroblast is always good.
I will have a Ponder here. Daniel really needs to find some threats here.
He has a threat in hand, a threat and a bounce. So he has at least one thing. It seems like as I thought I saw a
young Pyromancer and a Forcer Will.
Yeah, seems like it.
That land is not good, but the 2 cards are really good. I'm not sure if he's gonna keep it. Yeah, and he does keep it.
Wait, didn't he just put back? Oh no, that was the 3 cards he saw. Was it a young Pyromancer and a Forcer Will then?
Yeah, young Pyromancer Forcer Will, and I think it was an underground sea or something. I see
Nope.
another Snapcaster here.
I think it's gonna be pre-rain. Look at 2. Stream lags, so you can't see what you'll be doing. 1 bottom, 1 top, draws. It seemed like a preordain. And since Christopher had a spell pierce in hand, he will keep it.
Oh, it was a brainstorm.
Was it Brainstorm?
Yeah, the best card in Magic.
No, best card in Magic. That's not Brainstorm. Best card Magic is the Time Spiral.
Maybe, sure. But you need high tide for that.
No, just 6 mana Time
Do
Spiral.
we have any high tide here today?
No high
No.
tides.
I'm sad.
No, you're not.
High tide is always fun to see.
No, it's not. 0 out of 10 would not watch again.
I mean, you have played high tide.
I have played High Tide. And then I sold it because I grew bored with it.
You're not good enough for high tide.
Maybe. Anyhow, we have a Angler from 1.
That is a big threat though.
Ugin is very nice. There is one in the deck, so we'll see it.
I mean, you're obviously gonna play the German Ugin.
No,
Because the German is misprinted. So the minus says instead of X or less, it says just more than X, I think.
oh,
So you can use 0 and wipe everything with him,
oh god.
which was kind of broken, I would guess.
Arena Rector on the stack. Cast it through the Camel Soul. Let's see if he takes note of it. Nope.
I have no cable therapy here. I mean, if you had a cable therapy, it would cost it beforehand.
Yeah, of course.
But this is the thing, he can't really attack with the Garmin Gangler here. Arena Rector just stands in the way.
There's the, but he has the bounce, so he could actually make sure that he will have 1 unplayable card in the hand, unless Christopher have something to stop it. Before my master showing the games. Yeah, he usually does that. So, oh, he doesn't attack with the Angler. I would have most certainly attacked with the Angler and then try to bounce it with the Brazen Borrow he has in hand.
I mean, it's hard. I can see both lines.
What did we draw?
We draw the balls again. And the Phyrexian Tower, that's a big blow. Put back the bolas.
Yeah, it's a Marshblast as well. It's the fetch land in at his thumb there.
I mean, he has to keep the Phyrexian Tower, I think.
Yeah, if he's smart, he's gonna put balls in the bottom. Because if then he has another draw. If things go too wrong, he has another draw at least, so he won't draw the bolas. So bolas in the bottom, and then I don't know, maybe in the Marshblast in top because he needs to draw.
I can actually just see an argument of keeping balls in the hand here. And getting to Yugi instead. With the Phyrexian Tower, he can actually just sacrifice Snapcaster and cast the bolas from the hand. So if he just
that's the mana for it. That's true, but
and basically, like, how does he lose here? He loses by having his Arena Rector answered.
He loses to his opponent having just a daze for that 7 mana bolas.
I mean, he still needs to answer the Ugin.
Yeah,
and that is a big problem.
Yeah, of course. First you take Ugin, then you take bolas. But the Ugin is gonna die because the Ugin can't kill the Angler, so the Ugin here is not good.
But that is the problem. He needed to fetch the Volcanic there. Oh, and he's thinking of it. Come on, get the Volcanic Island. I think he kept
Wait,
the
how
bolas.
did he play the tower? Oh, he might have played the flood the turn before. Yeah, that's the thing.
Does he have the Volcanic?
He should have the Volcanic, but I don't think.
Yeah, there we go. We're gonna see some hard cast bolas here, I think, in next turn. Oh, it's gonna be sweet.
If that is the plan. Also going for it.
Yeah,
Ugin,
that is
going
the.
for the Ugin here is not good because the Ugin will just brace and borrow are gonna bounce the Rector.
That is no problem at all. He should sacrifice in response here, actually, with the Phyrexian Tower.
Yeah, he should, maybe, but he shouldn't go for the Ugin.
Maybe. I mean, it's a gamble. Maybe at the Fury here. No, that probably just dies. So what he has the Fury. He has the Narset and the Ugin.
Oh, we have a slight judge call as well, so we're just gonna go back to us because we're beautiful. We don't want any backseat judging. We don't like that.
I do. Backseat
Yes,
judging is the perfect.
Yes, of course, Mr. Old Level 2. Herp.
I mean, criticizing other judges is amazing.
I think the interaction here is where will the Brazen Borrower go if the ability gets stifled? He tries to cast the bounce part of the entire card, so it's an instant. Will it go to the exile so he can cast it, or will it go to the graveyard? I think that was the question. And I'm not that familiar with the interaction in general, so who knows?
My guess, I mean, same here. I haven't read up on the new rules and text and everything, but I would say exile probably because.
No, because it doesn't resolve. I think it just.
But it should be worded like.
Anyhow, it seems that the mishap is cleared up, so we'll go back.
Like a flashback or something.
It's not a flashback. It's just.
I mean, it should be worded like flashback.
No, I think if it resolves, it goes to exile.
Yeah, I will see it there in the graveyard, so.
Yeah.
Ugin alert, very unhappy.
Yeah, so, here's the thing, the Ugin won't be activated because that was the end step. So we'll see what will happen to the Ugin now.
But even though
that's a Pyroblast, Force of Will, and a blue card.
Can Daniel handle Ugin?
Well, first and foremost, he needs to. The Ugin must handle the Garmak, and the Garmak is at 7. I think Ugin comes in at 7.
I don't know if that's a problem because next turn he can just we say just chump block with the Snapcasters.
Yeah, sure, but still, I think it's not that great.
Oh, we have a Pyroblast if one of the Snapcasters here. Aggressive, but I like it.
He needs to pressure Bolas.
Chump remove the Snapcaster here. This is actually a pretty good thing because Christopher has the Bolas and now he can cast it in hand.
Yeah, he can't cast it anyways because Daniel has a Force of Will and blue card. So what Christoph needs to do is just -2 the Bolas, so he gets rid of the Pyromancer and the tokens, and then he just needs to take care of the other threat that's in play. And we have a Narset. It seems like the Narset will resolve.
Let's see, what can I find?
We have a Brainstorm, Ponder, I saw a Tundra, I think, and then we have one more.
Oh, that'd be.
And now some people are commentating above him because he wants people to talk.
Yeah, we have a judge call here as well. So we're just gonna.
Do we have a judge call?
Yeah. We're gonna see and wait a bit. While our wonderful judge, Jonathan, these ways. Do you know what happened? I think it maybe drew too many. Or
maybe, but I don't think so. It's 4 cards, and I saw 3 at least. He's been playing with Narcissus for quite a time, but
I mean, yeah, but it's always easy to just draw. Accidentally draw too many.
Oh, that was 5.
Yeah,
it was actually 1 too many. Looking at the article's gonna be looking at extra calls, maybe. No, extra cards, maybe.
It depends. If it's if Daniel can verify that the order is intact, Fiskas hasn't shuffled them around, then looking at extra cards no problem. But if Daniel doesn't, if he's not sure about that, it will be a hidden card error instead, and that fixes way worse for Christopher. Then we'll be able to see the cards.
So let's get back to the week. What else have you been doing? We have the Mr. Mosesco, GG. How are things in Japan?
Apparently, the bread sucks there.
Yeah, apparently. Oh, actually, we get to see the cards.
Yeah.
We're not gonna look more at the judge call. The judge is handling this, so we're gonna just let it be at the moment. So what do you think instead, then, Troge?
So basically, what happened here?
Well, need to explain it, I think.
No, it is important because Daniel has been able to see the cards in the deck. Not in deck, in the pile.
Yeah. Shuffle the deck before putting the cards in the bottom random order.
Oh, careful there.
Careful.
That was about to get really bad.
That's
real fast.
That Narcy was very close to a draw 4.
I mean, it would be amazing.
Yeah, bolts the Delver. Bolts the Delver with Ugin.
Do I have it read the bolas?
Yeah, yes.
Do you not play standard?
He's not even in standard.
He was in standard. Recently.
All cards have at some point been... Okay, not all cards, but most cards have at some point been in standard.
I played a fair bit of Ugin back in the day.
Yeah, Norse is gonna go to 2 because he doesn't want that card draw, and Ugin will go to 1, I think.
Yeah, I guess so. No, 2. Seems like 2.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh,
that's at the Fairy.
That's really good here, actually.
Yeah, but his opponent has still the his opponent. That's swords. That's a council. That's really good for Christopher.
Yeah, take the swords here.
Take the swords. Play either the fairy or the swords.
There is a problem though. He only has 1 white mana. He can't play both.
That's actually very true. Let's see if Christopher has a land.
He needs a final land here. I don't know how though, because he didn't use Nars at first. That's the problem. If you use Nars and find a sword, that would be really good. Then you use Ponder to find a land. If a spare blue mana.
Let's go for the fairy. I think.
Let's see. Maybe this should be getting Force Will.
No, it's not. No, of course it's getting. The blue card is, so it seems like one symbol, maybe?
I think that's a Delver.
Maybe? We'll see.
Yeah, it's a Delver. Let's see, what can Christopher do? He has had spell pierces stranded in his hand the whole game. And now he's just an Narset.
Yeah. Found the Forces, Cable Therapy.
I really think Christopher did that wrong way around. He should use the Narset first. Especially when he's mana starved.
Here's the thing. I would maybe have done the same because I don't think I'm mana starved. Because he's not. He's just color starved and didn't think about it. Yeah. He made a brain fart, and I think that's the thing. Oh my god, that sleep. I mean, I think it's bolting one of the tokens. No, it's actually minusing.
-0.
-0 to take care of both tokens, and I think the Ugin is not long for this world.
Let's see, how much does Bolos cost again? I think it's
7 or 8. Let's look it up.
Yeah, so we should be 1 mana away. Oh, and we have a painful truth here.
Draw 3. lose 3.
We should be getting spell pierce, yeah. Finding a target. Oh, but the only can actually pay for it.
Yes, yes, the mana. Nickel Ball's God Pharaoh is costing 7 mana.
So one more land for Christopher, and we get some balls action.
If he still has it in hand. He might. It seems like it.
Yeah, he has in hand. He has a brainstorm in a while.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see. Daniel pays for spell pierce. Pausing the turn. Here we go. Can Christopher find the land? And that is a terminus. That's pretty good draw.
The angler's gone.
Oh, and it drew another angler, I think.
It seems like it. We have a ponder at least. That's a wasteland on the red source, so no more bolas because that's the only red source that Christopher have in his deck. Goodbye, bolas. You're no longer hard castable.
That's actually super bad for Christopher because now he needs to find a brainstorm to put it back and then get an arena Rex route.
That's the Dreadhorde Arcanist. 1 black, and that's an angler.
Hur mycket ska vi köra för kaffe då? Oj, får man gå in här?
We're just gonna mute here for a bit. We'll be back soon.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot that we were muted. I've been sitting and talking to myself for the last 2 minutes or something. So we have Rasmus Ian again. He's playing 4-color miracles against Andreas Hoffenberg playing blue-green land still.
Oh yes, he's playing standstills, he's playing Oko, he's playing other things, he's playing most things.
And of course, the lands package, exploration, life from the loam.
Wastelands, Field of the Dead, Tabernacle.
I think it's a really good deck against
He
miracles.
also played Buried Ruin because he wants to get back the engineered explosives that he will put into the graveyard sometimes.
Yeah, and of course, eventually winning with Dark Depths.
Oko is a really good win.
I mean, Oko as well. I mean, Oko is a really good card. Overall, and maybe a bit too good according to many people, but...
let's not discuss that. Many people have their opinions about Oko.
So, what do you think of this matchup? I think this is really good for the Lancel look.
I think the land still has an easy out because if we look at the 4-color miracle deck, we have Answers to the Married Age is 4 swords, 3 Icewind Quarrels, 3 Terminus, 3 Oko, and maybe 2 Jays, but that's not relevant. And Entreat the Angels and maybe Teferi.
Let's see. Okay, we're gonna start loaming here. Low inspiration, always good combo.
Loam Expedition, take 2 lands. We have an Astrolabe. We also have 2 Snowcomb basics there from Erasmus. Rasmus is playing 1, 2, 3, 4. He's playing 4 duels and 1 Mystic Sanctuary, so that's 5 Wastelands target, and he also plays 6 basics. 4 islands, 1 plains, 1 forest.
Oh, but here is the good part. Force of Negation. Really good against it. Oh, and we have the stencil and it resolves. What will Rasmus do? He has to break it really. He can't play
No,
around
he
it.
has that threat in play.
I mean, it's a 20 turn clock. I'm not sure about it.
We have some coffee drinking players here who's actually we're taking our break from the game and just to get coffee.
Deck check.
Oh, you got deck checked. That's sad to hear.
I mean,
It's reasonable.
Meanwhile, they're getting coffee while the deck check is happening for them. That's all right. They are looking for milk and sugar and milk to the coffee.
let's hear here. Rasmus is not content on breaking the stencil yet.
Why would he? He has a threat. He can actually win. It's still a 20 turn clock. I should just take and go and inform our players that try to use their life dice that they have, so we actually see some life totals. I'll be back quite soon. So meanwhile, my friend can commentate.
So it's we got three ports now. Let's see how much we use them. He needs to find an answer and go for Ice Fang. He has a lot of time, but sooner or later. So there we go. So we have 14, 19. So yeah, and we're back. We got a triple port right now.
Triple port, oh boy.
But Rasmus has the lands.
We got them to use their...
Cycling the thicket. So, Andreas, I believe he has the Mace of If.
Yeah, he has 2. He has 2 Mace of If.
What else can he do with this 12 turn clock?
He can just make the current year that we are at now, the 2020. And there's one part of it.
I mean, he also has
better
mana.
Lucky than good.
He has time to just do it the old-fashioned way, just removing the counters.
He has some time. He can do it in 5 turns, like 3 mana, and then. Yeah, I think that's the plan because he's just drawing all the lands, Rasmus. Just land. So
Yeah, and it's 11. Yes.
wait, how many fetchable he has? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 7.
So, yeah.
He has 11 fetchable lands, and also look at this.
A Thespian stage.
A Thespian stage together with the Dark Tides. And also Andreas is very nice to be like, yeah, here's my threat. I put it forward so you can actually see them.
I actually think
He's friendly like that.
So right now Rasmus will eventually have to break the standstill.
He must break the standstill, it's called.
Yeah, because the 20 will come and he has to
Well, he can break it in like 2 turns or something, because he doesn't need to break it right now, because he can just
Yeah, but he needs a plow or draw a turn or something.
Yeah, but right now he can just jump. Because if we look at the land still decklist, it doesn't seem like he has the Shigiri step, so he doesn't gain the protection from one. Yeah, and that's the brainstorm. Stand still being broken, and the lands play will draw 3.
Draw 3 is always amazing.
It's very good.
Oh, and we have a crop rotation. What do you think of the fetcher?
Filled with that. That's why he was counting his counters.
Oh yeah, he's playing field of course.
He's playing 1, yeah.
And getting some zombies on.
So that's 7 different. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's 7 different actually. So let's take a look at the wording on the field of that. I'm gonna put up my telephone here to see, because we don't know everything, and I don't know field of that by heart, sadly. Or another land. Whenever field or another land enters control, if you control 7 more. Yeah, so you can just basically right now, because the Thespian stage and the Dark Depths is 2 different names, so you can just play a land and we'll all get the field of the trigger. But as soon as his copies the Thespian stage to something that is on his side, he will not get any triggers actually.
Yeah.
I think Rasmus is setting up lethal here, because I think he might have he's playing an entreat. He's putting back his brainstorm on top of the deck.
And Trinity would be amazing.
Yeah, and he draws the brainstorm, so we can try to set it up.
Does he have the entreat in the hand? Did you see? Or is it...
No, I think it's trying to set it up because he fetched everything, and not 2 lands, but still. He has most of the cards, most of his land base in play. We're missing a Savannah. Yeah, by from the duels, we're missing a Savannah and a Tropical, and then some basics. We're missing at least... we're missing 1 island and 1 forest.
I'll go Astrolabe, another one. Spin going through the deck. Looking for 1 treat angels.
Also, Astrolabe is really good, because you play Astrolabe and you play the Fair Time Rever, bounce the Astrolabe, draw a card, and there's an Oko.
And let's see.
Rasmus is playing 3 Okos in this entire 75.
But that Oko is not enough on its own.
Manually taking it down. Yeah, I think that's the wisest choice to do. You pay 7 to... No, pay 6 to remove 2 ice counters. I think that's the best option you can do, actually.
I mean, there is an argument. Sure.
Oh, Thespian stage has copied also the Field of Dead, so we have 2 Field of Deads in play. So we're now missing another land type. Oh no, he has the snow-covered forest in play, so he has 7 land types. So whenever he plays lands, it's gonna trigger twice. Because snow-covered forest and forest is not the same name.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the reasons why you play. I mean, snowlands are so weird in Legacy. Usually people split them because predict and trying to throw people off and a bit. And now everybody's just playing snowlands because snowlands and the Astrolabe and the Oko and the Ice Fang is so good.
The thing with why you split the basics between snow cover basics and just regular basics, if you're actually a very heavy deck that's just playing a lot of basics. Say, for instance, the most common one, Death and Taxes. The most common one, Death and Taxes, who goes right in the middle because they want to, so they can't get predicted. Maybe Burn could do it as well, because why not?
I think Burn should do it. But there is not much predict today.
And apparently we have other people who wants coffee, and the coffee is empty. We need to.
Sorry, back. Oh, and we have the Retreat Angels from Rasmus here.
Yeah, told you that he was setting it up.
Yeah, let's see. How much can I do it for? And can Andreas deal with this? Is the question.
He is playing Blast Zone in 75, and I think that.
Oh yeah, he has a Blast Zone in the.
If he has a Blast Zone in play, it's fine, because then he needs at least one more turn, because he can copy it with the Thespian stage and then blow it up so he can kill all the angel tokens.
And yeah, and we should be fine actually, because.
Though it kills his side, but it's necessary evil, as they say.
I mean, he's fine with that. He's still winning them. So let's see here. I don't know if we are in Rasmus' turn. If we're in
Rasmus' turn, I think.
Yeah, there's no problem. Just copy the Blast Zone, and then pop it next one. Yep. Yeah, and that's exactly what it does.
We didn't have time, Mr. Hampus. We were going to talk to Mr. Victor. Victor said... No, Victor was in light time, so he couldn't fix it.
Yeah, this is a great play from Andreas.
The coffee's gonna kill us.
Let's see, yeah.
Blast Zone, blasting it.
And also making 2020.
Yeah, because that's lethal.
Yeah, that is lethal, and of course, it doesn't get destroyed by the Blast Zone.
Yep.
Let's see here.
He makes his guy block, he makes his flyer an elk, and then it can't block the flying thing, and then crack the Blast Zone, and then it's gone.
And game one is Andreas pick up game one. I think it's really well played there.
The Power of the Beard has failed us. That is correct, but the Power of the Beard will actually try to fix it during the lunch break. That will actually happen after this round, and I've gotten some kind of confirmation that the lunch that will be back around 13:30, kinda. 13:20, I think it was. I'm just gonna check it out before we actually end for the time being. Anyhow, we have some sideboarding. I think by looking at Rasmus' deck sideboard, he has 1 Pyroblast, 3 Rest in Peace, 3 Veil of Summer, 2 Return to Nature, 1 Red Elemental Blast, 1 Flustertron, 1 Blood Moon, 1 Surgical, 1 Path to Exile, and 1 Palace Jailer.
What do you think about that? What do you think will come in? What will come out? I mean, Blood Moon seems like a no-brainer for me.
I see 6 cards that will come in. I see 3 Rest in Peace. No, actually 7. 3 Rest in Peace, 2 Return to Nature, 1 Blood Moon, and 1 Surgical. Would I sideboard in? Maybe also the Path to Exile to remove one of the swords, something, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe Palace Jailer because he wants the card draw.
Path is just a strictly better than Swords of Plowshare. Yes, giving the last player land, no problem at all, but giving him 20 life can actually be relevant
Yeah,
when you're trying to raise some minor target.
but I think his goal is to kill with the entreat angels.
Yeah. Yeah, and from Andreas we have 1 Field of the Dead, 1 Blast Zone, 2 Tireless Trackers, 3 Choke, 1 Torment Script, 2 Chalice of the Void, 1 Crucible of Worlds, 2 Force of Vigor, and 2 Crossing Grip. Choke seems pretty good here. Just
He has actually
quite a lot of islands, but
he has 3 non-islands from all his land base. When I played him before, I showed him, and it wasn't that good because Astrolabe just okay. I still have blue mana.
yeah, Astrolabe is just such a good card there.
Yeah,
Fixes mana even when a 4-color deck itself plays Blood Moon, just because I have Astrolabe, I can fix my mana. It's no problem at all.
no problem.
That just shows the power of the Astrolabe.
Yeah, but I think that from Andreas' side, I think he will sideboard in some chokes, some chalice, maybe the crucible. Because the crucible here is also kind of good.
Yeah, Crucible's good. It's an extra.
What do you mean new cards? What are the new cards? Tell me.
I mean, there's a lot of pretty new cards here.
Yeah, of course. That's life at the moment. Wizards are just making cards better and better and better by each expansion, trying to raise the power creep.
Yeah, I mean, like we have a lot of changes in Legacy over the past 2 years.
Yeah. Some people doesn't like it, some people do like it. I'm kind of torn at the moment. Sure, I like to have new cards to play with, but still, I'm somewhat torn. At the moment, I'm playing mostly Omnital, and one of the new cards to the Omnital list is actually the Drawn from Dreams, and it has been really good for me. So, and it's an M20 card, so I'm kind of torn, as I stated. Oh, he's actually showing the sideboard.
Oh, let's see. Board out the terminals. That's pretty much what I saw. It's the lag.
Yeah. He can do that if he wants to, but I'm gonna go and tell him that that's not recommended to just show the stream.
I mean, it's nice.
But we the commentators need to guess what it's doing. It's more fun to guess. We need to have opinions.
So he's making our job too easy. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Kids' life are tough. It's hard when things are too easy.
Boo hoo.
For us.
Poor you.
For me.
So anyhow, shuffling up off the sideboard. Let's see. I'll actually agree with you there, Glass Ninja. 2019, I've seen some memes and I've actually read some other forum posts that's been like, yeah, 2019 should have just never happened in Magic terms, because we have we have the War of Spark, we have the Modern Horizons, we have the Eldraine, and we also have the M20. Like, that's 4 sets that have actually drastically changed the Legacy meta. Very hard. And worse for this, they just came after each other.
I mean, changing the meta is fine, but the problem is like there were so powerful cards there for Legacy. Like Oko, Veil of Summer is really good. The Snow package, everything.
I would actually maybe also say that we had some other we had some other changes as well, Mr. Glass Ninja. No, the Glass Ninja during the Return to Ravnica block as well. We had Death Ride, we had Abrupt Decay, and we had Rest in Peace for sideboarding. I think there's one more card there that actually played. And if we go to Mr. Moescos, yes, it was bad in. Yeah, I said Death Ride Shaman and Abrupt Decay. It was a meta change. when people actually start playing it.
I mean, their French trombone is
Oh boy, we have the turn to.
it's actually bad for a reason, you know.
Wait, now we're gonna go back to the game because we have the turn 1 standstill from Andreas Hoverberg.
Oh, and it resulted. Yeah, that is a perfect setup. Him just exactly what he wants. He has to play some lands, stall the game out.
If Rasmus is smart, he's actually gonna break the standstill now. The earlier the better. My opinion, at least. But if we can go back to one of the comments. Field of Dead from there as well. Yeah, it's a bad matchup for Rasmus. It's really bad.
Yeah, I mean, what you gonna do?
No, he wants to play slow. Hoverberg just okay. We play slow, and I will win because I will do national 2020s.
Oh, that Vespers stage. That's pretty good. I know, I feel it's dead.
I think this game is gonna be over quite soon.
I mean, depends on like retreat.
Yeah, he broke the standstill, which is good because now we will also need to. He might do that, but yeah, he broke the standstill now, which is good. So now Andreas needs to actually discard a card because I think he has too many. I think he has 8. No, it's actually it's 7. It's actually 7.
I mean, even discarding shouldn't be a problem. Andreas is not a deck that really cares about the card advantage.
Also, Mr. also Freffy in the chat. Yeah. So you think the vintage became way better because of 2019? All the cards coming and going.
But I think it's such a different beast than Legacy. The power level is just extreme there.
Yeah, they have at least restricted some of the cards that came in 2019. At least Karn the Great Creator. That I do know. I don't know if they restricted Narset Potter Fails.
Oh, we get 3 basic island here. A choke on this here, which is super nice.
It's copying a land with the Thespian Stage. That means he has another Thespian Stage in hand.
What do you think? Probably.
He probably has it because he wants to have.
I mean, he probably copied an island. Because just to get some blue mana extra.
So Karn, Narset, and Mystic Force got restricted in vintage. Very spicy.
So exploration, that's even better for him. And results. Do we have a loam or anything? To start getting that exploration really going?
I don't know. We'll see. The best part here that Erasmus should have done is actually force it or do something else. Force negation. Not force negation, but at least force it. Yeah, we assume correctly had another Thespian Stage.
Oh, and he had another standstills.
That's a Snapcaster.
And the brainstorm trying to find an answer.
I think he just wants to have the Snapcaster in play. Because Rasmus needs to apply pressure. It resolves. Oh boy. This seems very one-sided now.
And he got 6 different lands at the moment, so 1 more land, and we have Field of Death active. And Snapcaster want to.
Where's the 6th land? I only see 5.
Oh yeah, I'm blind. Never mind.
But yeah,
I thought Mox
ain't land.
Mox ain't land. Yeah,
it's a Mox.
And 4 basic islands from Rasmus. 4 islands from Rasmus.
Still, I don't think he wants to break.
Oh no.
Andreas don't want to break the standstill. I think Rasmus should maybe break the standstill, but Andreas just gonna overwhelm him soon with zombies. That's a wasteland, and the tranquil thicket, and that's a Sunbow.
Yeah, and Rasmus either needs to top take and retreat, or just break the standstill right now.
He did brainstorm, so he might have an retreat for like, trade for like 3. It works. And he swapped the token, thank God. Otherwise I would have gone and gave him a Like, hey, can you switch token, please? Boarding planes is tough. That is correct. Oh no, I don't see a palmer on top. I did it the last round. I forgot to check it.
Yeah, there is a Mystic Sanctuary in play. But Rasmus here breaks and still he really needs to do that, I think.
He can't win with the stance in play. He'll just get drained from Rasmus by all the lands and all the zombies that he will be playing.
Oh, and here we got the Ponder. Let's see.
As you said, Mr. As you said, Masco.
The problem is like Rasmus is so far behind here right now. And if Andreas just can find a choke here, this game is pretty much over.
Maybe. Choke would be really good, but I think Rasmus also wants the Blood Moon. Blood Moon here is really good.
Yeah.
Brainstorm, draw 3.
Let's see, put 2 back. I see a lot of blue cards in Rasmus' hand.
I thought I saw what's it called, a Flood Strap back on top. Don't know though. That's a trade, that's 1 damage. Just like fanning his card back and forth. Thinking. He played his Savannah at least, so he has another white source now, which is good.
But that is a prime target for the Wasteland.
Oh yes, but I don't think Andreas will Wasteland because he needs to have different name on lands because he wants to still trigger the field with that. And I think he copied the field with that, which means he has 2 lands in hand. I would assume.
I mean, we have to see. Yeah.
Damn, we're tied.
Oh, yes, yeah. I'm gonna guess it's Field of the Dead.
Yeah, it's better because if he draws a land that's the different name, it's gonna be just 2 zombies, please. And that's another standstill in hand. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but I think it's.
I see a
6
tropical island at least, so 2 zombies on the way.
Yeah, and we saw another standstill in hand. And another blue card, it seems like. What other blue cards does Andreas have in his deck? It's just Oko, so it might be an Oko. A standstill and an Oko in hand. Maybe the Misty we saw.
Oh,
That's a
and
choke.
here's the choke. I think Rasmus has a force in hand, and he has a force here.
Nope,
Oh,
it's just a plain old count spell.
Yeah.
Works well. Which means that the count spell is gone, which means he can resolve another standstill or the Oko. If he has an Oko, that is.
No, our trigger.
Let's see if it's 1 zombie or 2. The lag doesn't give us in favor. It was 1 zombie, so he has another.
Or is it a port or something?
I don't know. And that's another shock.
Oh.
Oh boy.
That is rough. Rasmus is tapped out. Does he have the force will here?
He has, and pitching the Iceman Quadro.
Still pretty good for Andreas.
That's very close. I think Rasmus is kind of sweaty. That's 2 out of 3 chokes gone through.
That's the beauty of standstill. Drawing cards gets me more choke. Yeah, and we have a standstill. And Rasmus, oh my god.
Yeah, what will he do? He can't do anything. He's like
Andreas has quite a big pressure here.
I think that Andreas' deck is really good against the control decks.
So
Because it's the blue green. Because the old lands decks are good at dealing with what is the creature called? Delver Secrets.
Yeah, and now we're getting 2 zombies. Because we have 2 field that in play. This is gonna be quite big quick clock.
Yeah, 1 more choke left. And now 2 field of that, 2 zombies each land. It's gonna be very hard for Rasmus to carry this. And if he did sideboard out his what was it?
Terminus.
Yeah, Terminus, and then he has 2 more left.
Yeah, he kind of needs to draw Terminus into Blood Moon into Terminus here.
I think just drawing the Blood Moon will actually make him.
And we have an Oko, but that doesn't really help right now. Andreas is drawing 3 cards. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It became an elk. He untapped it. That's not legal. But yeah, now it's a tapped elk. So yeah, it's a 3/3. It will block some of the Samba. So yeah, just to reduce the damage taken. He will take 6 on the next crack. Oh, 3 Field of Dreads now.
Obviously, super quick.
3 Field of Dreads. Oh boy. 3 Sambos each land.
Counting out the lands. Let's see him.
6. Oh, he killed the oak instead.
Yeah, might as well. I think. I'm not sure really.
Yeah, he doesn't need to pressure him. He just needs to pressure his threats.
I mean, he kind of wants to end it.
And he played a Blast Zone.
Oh, then it's no problem at all. The only thing he's scared of right now is on the top deck and treat angels and dying from angels, but
I don't think that's not a problem here.
Yeah, and here no problem because Blast Zone is the perfect answer for it.
And he played another port here as well, so yeah. Tapping mana, that's an Oko. That's his Oko.
Making an elk?
No, makes a food.
No, it was food.
He doesn't need to elk anything, he's already been in combat. Rasmus trying to find the answers.
Yeah, this is the game, I would say. I don't know.
He has an elk that he can block with, but he has.
But yeah, but
9 zombies. That's 18. Plus he can make an elk out of something.
I know what he's trying to.
Or he can give him the food token, so he doesn't have any blockers. Rasmus has 2 blockers, and that's the handshake, and that's 2 for Andreas. That's a spicy deck. I really like it, and.
We should have the lunch break here coming up.
Yeah, we're gonna go check it out. But yeah, 2 Andreas with the Oko Landstill deck. Very nice. Very nice.
I mean, I love the deck. He's really good against the control decks.
He's also a very good pilot as well.
Yeah, he is. I really
which makes it harder for Rasmus.
We should be back in time later. I think it's.
Yeah, we'll have a short intermission and then we'll be back. And if there are any more tables playing, we can maybe put one of them on, so we can have more feature matches. Otherwise, we'll try to make a break, and then we'll be posting when we'll be back. So short intermission. We'll be back soon to see if anything else happens. Otherwise, we'll be back. And we're back with the show. And here's the thing: I've lost one of my commentators. I've gotten a new one.
Yay!
And here she is, Miss Svea.
Yes.
So we have
joined you. Yeah.
very, very nice. So here we are. Sorry, we just started mid-game. We're terrible sorry for that. And now we have at least one Vexistar on the left, and we have the check pile on the right. So let's see if they have something interesting playing in the decks. So let's take this one the Grixis Stellar is playing not much out of the ordinary. 2 Brazen Borrow. Oh, he's playing 2 Bedlam Reveler. That's kind of.
Mm.
Do you know what that card is?
Is it the one with you? Oh, you draw a lot of cards, right?
Kinda. You discard your hand and then you draw new cards, and and it's cheaper depending on how many instant sources you have in the graveyard.
Yeah, right. I've drafted with that one once,
Yes.
but it was a long time ago. Okay, and Young Pyromancers.
Young Pyromancers.
Yeah.
You know what that one does?
Yeah. You create 1/1s.
1/1 for each instant sorcery you play.
Yes. Okay.
And we have the check pile. He's playing a lot of lands. No basics to take note of here. He's playing 4 Ponders for Inquisition, 3 Hymns, 3 Bolts, 2 Decays, 2 Drown in the Lock, 3 Okos, 4 Strix, and he's also playing Clothios, God of Destiny. Oh, that's a new card from the newest Theros expansion.
So what's the deal with check pile? What's the
Basically,
game plan?
The game plan with it is just a good stuff. It's just that's basically it. It's all just good cards, and you're playing a very greedy mana base.
Yeah.
The old check pile deck list played with the Deathrite Channel.
Okay, yeah.
So
it was banned before I started playing, so I haven't seen it very much.
Yeah, but the Deathrite Trauma makes that all cards are, basically, so you can support everything that you're playing and doing without you having any drawbacks. So, I get waste, and that's too bad. I still can tap it for mana.
Yeah.
But if we look at this guy, the Clothios God of Destiny,
it
does a lot of things.
Oh, it's a god.
Yes. It can exile cards from a graveyard. If it's a land, you add either a green or a red, and you gain. Otherwise you gain 2 life, and it deals 2 damage to each opponent. If it's not a land card, it's exiling.
Okay. And you need a large devotion to red or green.
That's the thing is here.
It's never a creature.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the plan with it.
Yes.
And in the game that's going on currently, we have Oko, Baleful Strix, a food token. Some Baleful Strix have been removed from the Force of Will, and then on the other side we have a Brazen Borrow who's been killed, I think by a block or maybe a Fatal Push or something. Maybe a Bolt or a Drown and Block. And on the other side at the moment we have a Delver that's flipping to a Lightning Bolt. We have a Brainstorm. I thought I saw. It's a Force of Will, a Bolt, and a. What's the last card there? Oh, that was the Bolt. I thought it was another land. What's coming out? It's lag, but it's Decay.
Okay. Okay, so 1712, but no creatures left on the left.
No. On the left, no creatures, but on the right, we're having an Oaken, making things to an Oaken, just hitting people. Do you like Oko?
No.
How come?
It's too good.
How is it too good?
It only costs 3 mana. And with Astrolabe, the green and blue is no problem. I don't know. It's the biggest problem is that it's +2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's really ginormous instantly.
Yeah, it goes. It's it's a hard threat to deal with.
Yeah.
I'll agree to that. But do you think it's ban worthy?
I'm maybe biased here.
Why are you biased?
Because I play goblins, and I have a hard time with the Oko.
Some people have.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm tempting to play personally games that don't care about Oko.
Yeah.
Like Show and Tell and other combo decks.
Yeah.
But let's see. We're making some elks. We're looking at some cards, making some food. Not much going on actually. Some bits. some shuffling, some preordains, and let's see what's happening now.
So who has the best matchup here?
Who has the best matchup? I'm gonna say it's the check pile because it's just a bunch of good cards. No, that's basically it. You have also you have Hymn to Torx, you have some discard, you have Inquisition, you also have Oko, you have Baleful Strix. I don't think the Delver play ain't playing any Baleful Strix. No, he plays he plays the Painful Truth in the sideboard that might come in the next game.
But a Bedlam Reveler would be nice now.
Yeah, it's of course it's good, but then it just becomes a 3/3 elk because Oko is at 12 loyalty count.
Yeah, but how many cards do you draw?
You draw 3. You discard your hand to draw 3 new cards.
Okay.
So
but I mean, if in top deck mode you get 3 cards.
If it's top deck mode, then it's very good to just randomly draw a Bedlam Reveler.
Yeah.
But at this moment, it's not
looking that good. 12-7.
It's not looking good for the Grixis player.
No. Okay, but is it too soon to start talking about sideboarding then?
No, if you want to maybe discuss, because they're both the player are playing quite fast. Another decay on the Young Pyromancer clears the way, and we're gonna see some damage coming in. I don't know how much, but I think the food token was made last turn, so it might be that's 6. Goes to 1. And I think it will. Yep, that's game.
Yes. Okay, so
both players playing quite quick, so it's fine. Yeah. We might squeeze in another game as well. Yes, so go to the record. There.
Oh, but I was
Huh? They can see them sideboard. Then we can also kind of see what they're trying to do.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It seems from the Delver play is sideboarding out some Force of Will.
Yes.
I just saw at least he threw away a force before the lag came in. Let's see if he's the Force of Will seems to go out. Anything else goes out. Damn that lag! I'm gonna talk to the camera guy again. But yeah, we have some Force of Will coming out. And what would you think he will believe? I think the Painful Truth will come in, because do you know what that does?
No, I don't know.
It's a 3-mana sorcery. If you have with Converge. Yes, we are. We are running a 2-piece setup. That's why it's some kind of lag. With the Painful Truth, it's a 3-mana sorcery with Converge. Converge means that if you pay with a different type of colored mana, you'll get a benefit. Okay. So you pay like blue, black, red.
Yeah.
Then you draw 3 cards and lose 3 life.
Oh. And otherwise it's 1 or 2.
Yeah.
If 1, you pay, 2 or 3, depending on how you pay. Yeah.
And it can be increased due to taxing effects like Thalia and Thorn of Amethyst.
Oh. Okay,
yeah. Then you can pay an extra color and then you'll get more benefit.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
it's only paying 3 colors, so yeah, that extra life is not worth it. You just draw cards.
Sure.
He might pull those in, and he also might pull in some Pyroblast because he needs to handle the Oko and maybe some Force, but mostly Oko, I think. And Plague Engineer on Bird seems good because then it kills all the
Baleful Strix.
Yeah, and even maybe Snapcast image as well. Yeah, if you look at the deck list from the check file, he's playing 4, 6. Yeah, he's playing 6 creatures, 2 gods, called Clothius, God of Destiny, and then it just plays 5 planeswalkers. Those are his win cons.
Yeah.
3 of them are Oko. Yeah.
And sideboard.
Sideboard from the check file side, we have Sylvan Library, Veil of Summer, Plague Engineers, Surgical, Nihil Spellbomb, Spell Pierce, Pyroblast, and Red Elemental Blast. Don't know which card he will actually bring in. I think maybe he's gonna bring in at least 2 Plague
Engineers for Delvers.
And also the
Young Pyromancer.
Then I'm not sure. He might take in some Sylvan Libraries for more card advantage.
Yeah.
Some amount of Pyro Blast and Red Elemental Blast because he needs to deal with the Delver and the Brazen Borrowers and maybe take some cantrip.
Mm.
And they have actually started game 2. We have Volcanic and a Ponder. You can make some noise, it's fine. You don't need to be very careful.
Okay, so he's shuffling. Hope for a better card here.
If you looked at 3, I don't know. No, he didn't fetch, so yeah, you're right.
Oh, well, that's bad. Have you seen his hand? Do you know if oh, I see it.
Yeah, he has another Volcanic and
Yeah.
Lag, and he draw a Pyro Blast, it seems like.
Okay.
It seems like he has some blue cards. Brazen Borrower, Dreadlord Arcanist, and a Brainstorm.
Yeah, we can't really see the other hand.
Yeah, because the lag's horrible.
Yeah.
You want to take care of it. Brainstorm in response, we got some Preordained, Volcanic, and a Brainstorm from Andreas' side. No, Anders' side, sorry. Preordained in the bottom and something else on top of it. We have a Bolt as well in the hand. I think it's a Daze as well.
So what was the point of doing it in response here? Brainstorming.
Yes, I don't.
Just not forget about it.
I don't think that's the plan. I think it's more like, yeah.
No, I can do it.
I can do it now if he doesn't have a new
Yeah,
spell
okay.
pierce on my because I have kind of bad hand.
Okay, yeah.
So you don't find anything else.
Yeah.
And that's the Dreadlord Arcanist, which is gonna help him do card advantage, and that's gonna get decayed.
Yeah.
Because he can't handle the decay. What is that first blue card that I actually accidentally saw first? That's a Delta. Volt, Pyroblast, Daze, Brazen Borrower, and the Brainstorm I think he has. And on the other hand, we're playing a Delta as well. He has a Tropical that I saw. Draws a... Playing a brain? No, thinking about the Brainstorm.
Thinking again. And... No.
Passing.
Okay. Now it's Brainstorm.
Yeah, and step Brainstorm.
Terrible lag.
Terrible lag, indeed.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk to the manager about this. I do see a Bolt, I don't see anything else that much.
2 bolts, right?
Yep.
And they go to the top?
I think so. You might draw one of them. Yeah, no fetching upkeep.
Yeah, there's not much to bolt right now.
Yeah, I think the thing is here that the check pile is a control deck and the Delver is tempo deck. And he can't find any creatures, which means the check pile will just gain an advantage and just draw more cards. Also the Delver player is also light on lands, and the check pile is just having more lands as well, and that's what was that?
So it desperately needs to find.
I think it's gonna play a Delver here. No, that's a Ponder. Daze, Wasteland, Brainstorm.
Still no creatures.
No creatures. He's no pressure, no threat. So the check pile player can just sit back, relax, just wait till something happens. Well, he do have a threat in hand, but it's mostly a 2 thing. He had the Brazen Borrower in hand, the Delver player.
Okay.
So he can play it as a 3/1 flying threat, or he can just bounce something and then play it. So I think he's looking for the value play instead of just running it out.
Yeah.
And I think in this case, he should maybe run it out because he needs to apply pressure. If he's not applying pressure, his other threats will be worse as well. He drew another wasteland. No, wasteland is good, but he's already. I don't remember if he played land or not. And step brainstorm from Christopher. He drew a delta at least. The checkpoint player is just looking for some threats as well, because he doesn't need to find pressure. He's not under pressure, so he can tuck away his removal to gain an advantage by assessing more threats. Badlands. Yeah, he plays 2 Badlands, so he's 1 more. He's very black heavy. Yeah, I have a lot of black mana, so that's actually good for him. A lot of black spells, not black mana. Sorry. Oh, what's he gonna do about its tricks?
He's fetching.
Is he going to blast it?
But
that seems.
It's still on the stack, right?
I think it's on the stack.
I haven't seen Christopher draw a card.
No, he's gonna blast it. I think it's a horrible. My opinion is not. I wouldn't have done that. I would have saved it and saved the blast for something else.
Yeah.
But yeah, Anders is also he drew another land there. He draw a Floodstrom. It looked like. Or if it was a Misty. Yeah, Painful Truths. Draw 3. Draw 3, lose 3. Drown in the Lock in response. That's an interesting card.
What? Which one?
Drown in the Lock. It does a lot of things.
Okay. Tell me.
Tell you? Drown and not drawn. Yeah. It's a modal spell for blue and a black. It can count target spell with converted mana cost less than or equal to the number of cards in its controller graveyards. Or it can destroy a creature with converted mana cost less or than equal to the number of cards in the controller's graveyard.
Okay.
And it looks like he has at least more than 3 cards in his graveyard.
Yeah, like 6 or something.
That's more than 6.
Oh, I was looking at the other players. So, wasn't it Christopher?
Yeah, so Christopher had it, but he needs.
Oh, the controller. Okay, yeah, sure.
He's not controlling the spell. He's not controlling the opponent's spells.
Yeah, sure.
He plays a Mystic Sanctuary to put back the Painful Truth, and then he tries to bounce the food token, I think, or if it was the Oko, but it got Power Blast. Tries to draw 3 new cards and gets Force of Will. He's having a fetch land uncracked there, Christopher. And since Anders is having at least a daze in the hand, it seems bad. But we'll see if he pays for it. And then we have the double wasteland, mostly for spite, I don't know. And we're back with the commentary. Yeah, we have a 2-0 to the Czech player. Had some unfortunate draw from Anders, and yeah, Wikström just had all the removal in the world, and Anders had no threats at all.
Yeah.
Which made it kind of sad. So we'll take a short intermission and try to get another table on the stream. So we'll be back soon, shortly. And we are back with the fourth round here. Sorry for all the downtime, but still, we're trying to manage. And there was like just one. All the players were on the final game when we were trying to find people, and then we had this game that took a bit longer, which was the deck you see to the left. He got deck checked, and we had the other player playing the other one. It was Andreas Holberg. Yeah. So now we have to the left, the Punching Maverick, and to the right, the Breach Storm.
Yeah.
Breach Storm is very interesting.
Yeah, it's a new deck. I read up on it yesterday, so I'm a bit up to scratch. So how will this play out against Punishing Maverick? Will Breach Storm go off on round 1, or will it wait?
Basically, the thing is here that the Breach Storm deck will maybe fizzle or maybe win.
Yeah.
It depends what the Punishing Maverick will play, because the Punishing Maverick has 3 Thalia Guardian of Thraben, which is like the prime source here to win.
But no Force of Will, so no way to stop.
No, but does the Breach Storm play Force of Will?
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
It actually does.
Yeah, but I mean, so if the Breach Storm goes off, then Punishing Maverick doesn't have anything to stop it.
Nope. That's the thing with Maverick. They try to win against fair decks.
Yeah.
And try to beat the unfair decks by playing Thalia and the Gadokteeg.
Right.
Gadokteeg says non-creature spells with a CMC 4 or more can't be played, and non-creature spells with the X in their converted mana cost can't be played as well.
Oh. Okay, and we're on.
Yes, we are on. We're on turn 2 for Matthias. It seems like he won the die roll, so he's on his second turn playing the Brainstorm. He played a Pony Preordain first and then a Brainstorm.
Yeah.
You can see it just above the score.
Yeah, but it doesn't have a second land.
No, he fetched it just now.
Okay, yeah.
So it's all fine and dandy.
Yes.
So, the main win con of the Breach Storm deck is the Thassa's Oracle at the moment. He also, other noteworthy cards are Grinding Station, Orium's Chant. He also plays Seal of Removal and Seal of Cleansing.
But you can also win by brain freezing your opponent when you're at the high zoom count, right?
That's the main thing. You either brain freeze yourself.
Yeah, until you get
if you can brain freeze them, but if they have an Emrakul, then it's not good, because Emrakul shuffles everything back.
Oh. But Punishing Maverick doesn't have an Emrakul.
No, but that's why he's playing the Thassa's Oracle.
Okay, yeah.
So he can just punch through and just win.
Yep. Okay.
And the Punching Maverick has a lot of card that is horrible in this matchup. We have four Swords of Plowshares, 3 Punishing Fires, and a lot of like cards that are expensive and clunky and slow. But yeah, four Swords of Plowshares and 3 Punishing Fire are not good here because they are creature removal, and he doesn't want any creature removal because, oh yeah, we had a Thalia and it got forced. As expected.
Yeah.
We are reading up on the Thassa's Oracle over here to the left of me. Petal, Breach. Yes, here we go. We're trying to fly here.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see.
And we're going off on the right here.
It's already off.
Yeah, he played Petal and now Underworld Bridge. That's Storm 3. He brain freezed himself. 4, 5.
That's a lot of cards.
It should be 12, but because of the lag, that's 12. I saw at least one Lion-Side Diamond. And the Underworld Breach, if the people who is not familiar with it, you can pay any cards from your graveyard by paying for its mana cost and exiling 3 cards from the graveyard. So basically, the plan of the deck is you play Brain Freeze to target yourself, gain some cards in the graveyard, try to find a Lion-Side Diamond, then you exile some cards, and then you replay your Brain Freeze targeting yourself, which increases the storm count, and then increases and just thinning your deck, and so you have a bigger graveyard, and then you try to resolve the Thassa's Oracle to win on the spot. Or if you want to be extra cool, you can just
use the Brain Freeze on your opponents.
Yes.
But
which is not common.
What's the plan right now? Does he have Thassa's?
He's trying to find it. He's just gonna make his library empty. That's his plan at the moment. Yeah. Replaying Brain Freeze himself.
And Punishing Maverick doesn't have anything right now, right?
No, he played Athalia, it got Force Will, and then it was the opponent's turn, and then that's game.
Yeah, tough luck.
Yep, so we're gonna go to the game 2. We're gonna soon go to the game 2, so we can look at the sideboard at the moment.
Yeah. Okay, so the Punishing Maverick has 1 Collector Oof, 1 Sanctum Prelate, 1 Palace Jailer, 2 Pyroblasts, 1 Red Elemental Blast, 2 Veil of Summer, 2 Umesalas Yitte, 2
Choke.
Oh.
And 3 Leyline of the Void.
Yeah, okay, so Leyline of the Void, obviously.
3. What Victor will sideboard in. He's also my friend, apparently. He will sideboard in 3 Leyline of the Void. He will also sideboard in 1 Collector Oof, 1 Sanctum Prelate. That seems about it. Maybe he will sideboard in 1 or 2 Pyroblast to just force through the counter magic. Yes, Mr. Moscow.
And
that's another Stormfellow player. It's Hampus Hammarlund.
Oh, nice to see you. So what will Breathstorm? Will he add wear and tear to?
No.
Does that remove enchantments?
It removes enchantment. It will kill an enchantment, but all cards that are already exiled in the graveyard will remain that.
Yeah, sure.
So basically, he can do that, but I think he will go for Chain of Vapor for the bounce.
Yeah.
He might play a Serenity. Serenity is a board wipe during his own upkeep.
Can he play Leyline hard cards?
Nope.
Or he doesn't have.
No black sources at all. Well, yeah, he has one.
The bounce will kill it.
Yeah, he has 1 black source, and that's Bird of Paradise.
Yeah. And
I'll inform him about that.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I'll inform about that. Meanwhile, we're looking forward here. He's just still storming off, still doing shit.
Bird plus script.
Oh yes, that's actually true. Yeah, thank you very much. That's actually very true. But he only plays 1 Bird of Paradise and 1 Script Ranger.
So he has.
Yeah, so it's still gonna be hard for him to hardcast the Leyline of the Void. But you're right, Mats. It's very true that he can do that.
And yes, you don't need it to
play
it, but to hardcast it after it's been bounced.
Yes.
Was what we were talking about.
We already know that, Miss Freffy. But on the other sideboard there, he has Chain of Vapor, Serenity, Wear and Tear, Swords of Plowshares, Force of Negation, Orm Shot, Silence, and Mentor. I think he will just sideboard in 2 Chain of Vapor, maybe Swords of Plowshares to handle the annoying creatures such as Thalia and the Collector Roof and Sanctum Prelate. That's basically it. And now they're looking through his main deck because, yeah, his whole entire main deck is in the graveyard.
So he's supposed to show it, yeah?
Yeah, and he also sideboarded. He also brain freezed Victor because he wants to see what Victor is up to.
Yeah. Okay.
So they have perfect information. Me personally, I would have scooped when the brain freeze was targeting me because I don't want to show him what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So yeah, the sideboard is gonna be quite easy. Victor's gonna take out all the removal, like 4 Swords of Plowshares and 3 Punishing Fire, and in with Collector Roof, Sanctum Prelate, 3 Leyline of the Void, and maybe a 1 or 2 Pyrobusts. just to deal with some cantrips. But I don't know how to sideboard with the Underworld Bridge deck. I think you remove maybe some Enlightened Tutor. The Spell Pierce seems horrible, and so does the... Yeah, the Pact of Negation is unnecessary, I think. The Force of Will seems good, because you still need to... not at this moment, because this set has already been out like 1 or 2 weeks. So I think this is the first, and since we are not in a league as well, since this is the league final, we don't have that much players showing up. So I think this is like the first time we see Breachstroke from Dragonslayer representing.
When is the next league starting?
We'll return with that information. We're not there yet. We're looking into it.
Okay, we'll see.
We'll see, exactly.
But when we're back, then
we will
Breach will be played.
It might show
Maybe?
up. It might show up a bit earlier as well. If Matthias tends to show up, Victor actually has the entire Breach deck as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, sure. Are you awake at that hour when we're playing? I don't think so.
Support remote players.
Yeah.
He wants to play.
He's living in Japan. He wants to.
Yeah. He wants to join our Wednesdays.
Yes, that's the plan.
Hmm.
But I don't think you're awake then. Not cool. Not good as well. But anyway. Yeah. Let's see if we're gonna see. Try to look in the sideboard. Yes. Oh no, indeed. Yeah, it looked like he's removing all the sideboard. All the removal, I meant.
Okay, so round 4 out of 5.
Yes.
Before the top 8.
Yes, that is true.
Yes.
I might not join for the top 8. We'll see. I have other plans, actually. I have other plans.
But the stream will be on.
The stream will be on.
We don't know who will be commentating.
I think you will. Oh, that sounded like a big no.
We'll see.
We'll see
How
the turn of events will be.
Yeah.
We'll post the top 8 as well. We'll post the top 8. We'll also post I think we'll post all the top 16 play deck list as well. So don't you worry about that. You'll see all the spicy goodness. But the main thing to note here is that Matthias Andersson is not playing the pure blue-red one. He's playing with white splash as well. That's because what are player records? The player records that we are showing right now is 2-1. They have 2 victories and 1 loss. They are like the top and the top table that's playing. That is not 3-0, because I think the 3-0 players are drawing into the top 8.
boring.
Why risk anything?
Yeah, I know. But it's more fun to play.
It's always more fun to play, but if you're guaranteed a spot, then just
Of course.
don't blow your odds.
And you will be more alert from later games if you get a nice
I will see this more as an opportunity to go around, look at the other players, what they're doing, and see if they have any cool sideboard take or cool mainboard take that you need to take in consideration.
Yeah. Okay, and
Game
we're
2.
starting.
That goddamn lag. The stream manager is actually on the left, and yeah, he was in the time last round, so he had no time to
Fix it.
Yes. With a bit of luck, he might be able to do that right now after this game. Since it's a horrible matchup for the Punishing Maverick player to be up against Storm deck.
Yeah.
Well, what do you say, Mr. Moscow, since you are an avid Storm player? We'll tell him that as well. I'll tell him about that you have posted more notes, and he will take that into consideration. How fares the matchup between Maverick and Storm? On Victor sends, I see at least one Tiger, one Fetch lands, maybe a choke.
Already one mulligan?
It's mulligan once,
Yeah.
yes. You like buy, so it's a easy peasy win for Storm, you say. I see. I could agree to that. I think he tucked away a Knight of the Reliquary because it's a 3-mana guy that does absolutely nothing to impact the board.
Yeah.
He also have a Sylvan Library. Okay, starts with a once upon a time.
Okay, but no leyline.
No leyline. So that's interesting.
So would you have mulliganed until you got a leyline?
Maybe. But it depends on how the rest of the hand looks.
Yeah.
He might have like a Thalia or two and just can punch through.
Yeah.
He has 3 mana as well on turn 2, so it's gonna be.
And you only had 3 ley lines, not 4. So
Yeah, but it's still a good opportunity.
yeah, but it might seem risky to mulligan to.
Yeah,
You might go too far.
you're very true in that statement. But here's the kicker: Victor ain't playing any Deafening Silence. You know what Deafening Silence do?
No.
It's a 1-mana white enchantment.
Yeah.
That says you can only play one non-creature spell one non-creature spell each turn.
Ooh.
So that's a good question because he's playing 4. He's playing 8, 11, 14, 15, 16 non-creature spells. Here's the kicker. I told him about that. I think that this person will be playing combo. And lo and behold, he was playing the combo. But he's also there are 2 combo players actually playing tonight.
But only one Breach Storm.
Yeah, but we're still a combo player. It's definitely still good against combo players.
Who's the other combo player?
That's Sixten Lundberg on my deck. He's playing my blue-white Omnital deck. And then we have some other janky deck, but still, I think he's the only pure. They are the only 2 pure combo decks.
Yes.
Oh, we have a turn 2 Choke from Victor, and now a Lotus Petal, and then a Scavenging Goose. That's what I think too, but he didn't. Victor was like, nah, that won't happen. Nah, you don't need. Yeah, he has 3 Thalias. That's all the answers he needs. That's what it's thinking. But you can take the discussion with Victor on Wednesday. You can take the discussion with Victor on Wednesday or after this tournament. You're welcome to drop by if you want to.
So, do we know what they have in their hands, or have we?
No, I haven't seen anything cool from Victor or from Matthias. I'll tell. Send your regards, right, Frederick? Just name dropping random persons. I'll send my regards. Yeah, but the Choke here is very good because he has only 1 island, so he's fetching. How many basics does he have? Oh, he's playing 5 colored sources. Matthias, he's playing 1 Thunder, 1 Volcanic, 2 Snow-covered Island, 1 Snow-covered Plains, and 1 Snow-covered Mountain. So that is very good. One card that I think you should very enjoy in your Goblins deck is either Boil.
What's that?
Boil is a red instant for 1 red and 3 colorless that destroys all islands in play.
Oh.
Yeah, but Victor thought that he could think that 1 Jailer, 2 Pyroblast, 1 Red Elemental Blast, 2 Veil, 2 Jitte, 2 Choke, 3 Ley Lines, 1 Collector Roof, 1 Prelate would be good enough. But the Stormplay is actually stumbling a bit here, but he has a Thunder in hand, so it's kind of fine anyways. He cracked his Lotus Petal, played Brainstorm to find more gas. Better lucky than good. That's how it is. And he's gonna Enlighten Tutor. I think he's gonna Enlighten Tutor for the Seal of Cleansing. That's the only thing that seems reasonable, so he can take care of the choke. Seal of Cleansing is an enchantment that can destroy a target enchantment or artifact in play.
Okay.
Oh, he finds a paddle. That's interesting. Breach. This Breach Storm deck is the only combo deck, the only Storm deck. The other combo deck is the Omnitel deck. And the current meta at the moment has been a lot of removal, a lot of fair. It's been very fair Magic, and some amount of discard as well.
Okay, so what's happening now? We have 1919.
No, it's gonna be 16 here because Victor is hitting with the
16.
Hitting with the Scavenging Ooze, which has Exalted. And there's the Collector Roof. That's really good. That guy is a hyper card.
Yeah. What does it do?
And do you know what Null Rod do?
No.
Okay. Collector Roof is a green creature 2/2 that says artifact can't be activated.
Oh. Well, that's good.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Especially since he tutors for, because then he always. Wait, that seems not cool. I'm just gonna go away for 2 seconds to say something about the stream. I'm gonna let Svea do stuff here. Hold on, I think I saw something fishy. Maybe? Wait, we played.
What did you see?
Yeah, he activated his Lotus Petal. I'm just gonna check.
Okay. So activating the Lotus Petal wouldn't be legal because of the Collector Oof in play.
I saw what I missed.
Yeah.
The person in general there, Mr. Matthias, played a Chain of Vapor and bounced the choke. And then he untapped all the lands.
Yes. Okay.
Also, I can still read the chat.
Yeah.
I think Matthias has a Force of Will now for countering the choke on the way back down. Because he played a...
No, I didn't.
No, that. Here's the thing. I read that chat message when I came back. So it's some stream delay somewhere?
Yeah, probably. Okay.
I think the lag or something just stopped me for seeing that Chain of Vapor coming down. So Chain of Vapor on the choke and then just untap and then play the preordained with no mana. I was like, wait, wasn't the island tapped already because of the choke?
Yeah, okay. So you didn't see what
No, I didn't see
I used.
No, because
It's probably the lag, yeah.
Yeah, it's the lag or something else. Oh, spicy! So you can watch Breach Storm at the moment. Very nice.
Yeah, but there's no Breach Storm going on right now. No storm going on.
No storming is going on at the moment. No. Now it's just fair creature beats from Victor's side.
Yeah, and 1912, and he's attacking right now.
No, he's
just using mana. Okay.
Yeah.
1912.
Yeah, I think Bridgestorm will be. I don't know how oppressive that deck will be, but it seems kind of fun, reliable as well.
Hmm.
And you already have sideboard hate for that deck in your sideboard, I've seen.
For
Your sideboard.
yeah, I have ley lines and Thorn of Amethyst
And Chalice.
and but that's in my main deck.
Oh, Chalice in the main deck. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Not good.
Yeah, so I was happy to be
Did
up
you
against
feel that
Bridgestorm.
did you feel that there were a lot of combo decks in Dragon Slayer? Why did you put in your chalices?
It's a lot more fun. It's not only against combo decks.
You don't like the brainstorms, the ponders, the force of the swords to plowshares.
Yeah,
The
there's a lot
fatal
of
push.
things to stop. And in the Bridgestorm, it's yeah. I don't know. It's a really good card.
Yeah, it is. People like Campus will be very sad if you main deck chalice.
But you're in Japan, so
You don't care at the moment. When you come back to Sweden, then you don't care.
okay. So 18-8.
Yeah, the Bridgetron player is just trying to find something. He's just passing the turn all the time. He's not finding any combo.
Yes.
Any combo pieces, or there's something else that he's missing.
So Collector of is still in play. It's the one.
Yeah, that's Collector Roof,
Yeah.
and the other one right above it
Oops.
is Scavengers.
Yeah.
Exactly. And the Collector Roof is stopping both the
Lotus Petal.
and all the upcoming
Lion's Eye Diamonds.
which is very
Yeah.
crucial for the deck.
Yes.
So he needs another Chain of Paper or a Swords to Plowshare with exactly. He's playing 4 in the sideboard with Bridgestorm.
Yeah. But right now it looks like a third game, right?
It might be a third game.
Yeah.
It's looking very good for Victor.
Hmm?
Yeah, he has a Cradle in play. He's tapping it. He's playing. That's the choke again. Do we see the force, or do we not see the force? All we see is lag.
Mm-hmm.
It seems to have been resolved, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drawing a card from the Horizon Canopy. No man in the pool. And pass the turn. No, he's gonna hit first. Matthias goes down to 3. And he needs to find something very good right now. Oh, that's a white. It's a swords. No, it's the wear and tear.
Oh. For the choke.
Yeah, he plays white for just destroying the choke, and then we have.
I can't really see all the cards. Is that a Sylvan Library?
Yeah, that's a Sylvan Library.
That's why it's on 13, because there haven't
Yeah,
been anything else.
Yeah, he's been fetching, and now he's drawing an extra card, and now he's brain freezing himself. He's been I think he's brain freezing himself because the storm is 3 actually. Yeah, storm is 3. The choke, the Underworld Breach. No, the choke, the wear and tear, and the
Brain freeze.
Yeah. No, that's his graveyard. He has his graveyard up to the left. It's like that's where I used to have it, and I'm also in favor of having my graveyard up to my right. Sorry, it's to the right. Yeah, he has he's increased his graveyard. He's trying to find something to put in the graveyard. I don't know what.
Yeah. And he's down to 2.
Yep.
What's he putting there?
I think it's gonna be a red source. Yep.
Yes.
So we can cast this Underworld Breach, and I think he will
Go off.
try to because he needs to.
Yeah, he really needs to.
I can go and make a mental note if we're going to a game 3. Yeah, Underworld Breach. Also, yeah, the thing is that the stream overlay is the thing that making we could have seen the graveyard, but the overlay is making it not be there. So yeah, I'm gonna tell him to either move down the mats so he has so it plays more towards the camera, or have the graveyard at the camera. So yeah, the underworld bridge is Victor is looking through to see if there's anything interesting. I don't know. Because I think that Matthias wants, he needs to force it, and he's he's looking through the graveyard to see if there's anything that can destroy the hate, like the collector oof.
Okay, yeah.
Because he wants the oof to live. I saw at least one red elemental blast in Victor's hand, so he can handle one blue card at least.
Mm. But what's he thinking about right now? Because right now...
Because the underworld bridge is on the stack, he's
Yeah.
looking through the graveyard multiple times to see, is this actually dangerous? Will this kill me?
Yeah. But what can he do? Can he do anything if he figures it's dangerous right now?
We'll see now. Oh yeah, since he have a scavenge use, he can eat some cards.
Oh, yeah, right.
So he has a scavenge use, he can eat maybe 1 or 2 cards from the graveyard, so there's less threatening. He can actually eat 2 more cards. But I personally think he will wait with it, because when the storms, then he can respond to the storm trigger by eating a card.
Mm.
Because it puts copies on the stack, and the stack needs to be clear if he wants to play a sorcerer spell. A spell in sorcerer speed, like creatures or sorcerers.
Yeah.
He plays a ponder. He's basically looking for that sorcerer plowshares.
And did he find it?
Doesn't seem like it. Otherwise he would have not. Doesn't seem like it.
So he's hoping for the top deck.
I think he has a land to play.
Mm.
So basically he can find it. He can not find it, have a land, and then just play a brainstorm something. And then try to find it. He can replay his fodder if he has a blue source.
Yeah.
To find the source, because he needs to deal with the oof at the moment. Yep, that's game 2.
Okay, will you go tell them about the graveyard?
Yes, I'll tell him that. Bad player. The graveyard is very important to have close to us. So no, she can shit talk me again.
I'm not going to.
Bye.
Okay, so we're gonna get to say a game 3. And we will hope we can see the graveyard now that Lucas has pointed out the place it should be in.
He felt like his life was going to be in ruins. Everything would be backwards.
So he said no.
He said yes.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Some slight sideboard adjustments from Victor's side. I think now he will actually put in a slay line. I don't think he did it.
He didn't.
I think. Otherwise he would maybe mulligan more aggressively.
Yeah, but why wouldn't he?
Brain farts. But I think he did.
Oh, we will see. Might see them this game then. But he managed anyway.
Yeah, collector roof is very annoying.
Yeah.
Because the bridge storm is very reliant on their artifacts.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that? Why do you think Grave Hit is a lot worse than most people think? Victor should be knowing about this matchup. Victor should know, because he's an avid Storm player, that's why I think he should know, that leyline against this deck would be really, really good.
Yeah. I mean, he saw... He lost against the graveyard in the first game, so...
You can still brain fart.
Yeah, sure, of course. Okay, and Collector only costs 2 mana. But he only has one of them.
That is very true. If people treat leyline as an auto win, then you can just still win through it by just bouncing it and stuff like that. Yeah. What it's meaning is like, oh, I have a horrible 4 cards hand, but I have leyline, so it's good.
Yeah.
That's what I think it's meaning. But yeah, you're right. You're very right about that part. That's why Victor should have played his other spicy brew that I played. That I played with him. I boarded his other Maverick deck with a splash of black, which played a lot more hate bears. Like, it was a Maverick deck that had both Chalice of the Void and Thoughtseize and like many creature hits as well. It was very wonky. Yeah, I think a Chalice deck would have been really good here tonight. We have actually one Stacks deck called that Stacks. I don't know how he had been doing. But that's not the game at the moment. We have more storming to do.
Yes.
Just a quick look at Victor's hand. I see at least 1 plains. The meta for the day is very fair. A lot of discard. As stated, we have 2 common plays, we have 1 Stacks deck, and then we have like Delvers and lands. We have 2 land decks that playing the blue-green land still Oko thingy-majiggy. And then we have like creature decks. Delvers. 1 check pile as well. And then we have Christopher Levendahl's very, very wonky Esper Arena Rector deck.
Yeah, right.
Maverick taking a mulligan. The Bridgestorm can win as early as turn 1.
Yeah. Can we see a leyline there? No?
1 Savannah. 1 punishing fire. No, 1 punishing. No, Grove of the Burn Willows, it's called. Did he play crop rotation? Yeah, he plays 1 crop rotation, and that's in the deck as well.
Seems like he's keeping this one.
Yeah, he's gonna put one at the bottom.
Or not.
No, he's mulliganing. Yeah, the crop rotation no bog. No UK bog. Note where the lands are Plateau, 3 Groves, 3 Wasteland, Arbor, Cradle, Canopy, Carcass, Forest Plains. And 1 Taiga and 2 Savannah as well. I don't know if I said that. 8 fetches. No, 7 fetches actually.
Do we have any idea on the time? How long
50,
did they have for the last game?
50 minutes are the time restriction. I think.
When did we start this round?
We can maybe look it up somehow. By scrolling it up and be like, here, when was this message sent? Damn it, we don't have any.
There's no time in the chat.
We don't have any timestamps.
Okay.
We'll
We'll
manage.
see.
We'll manage.
Okay, so
Oh, Matthias actually listened to me, and he has his graver on this side of the table now.
nice. But we don't see any ley lines.
Nope.
Okay.
Can't also mulligan for Leyland when he has other creature cards. Is very crucial. He still has the Thalia, so it's like I do have good hate bears, but it's no Leyline. I'm gonna make sure of that now.
Show timestamp.
Poof.
Okay.
Look, we have timestamps. Yeah, so we've been playing for like 30 minutes, kind of.
Then they should be able to finish on time.
Yeah, that they will do because the bridge storm is very
Fast.
linear. Yeah, fast and linear.
Yeah. Okay.
Victor can take some time by thinking, but yeah, most people can take a bit longer by thinking. That's a Thalia.
And does it resolve?
He can handle Thalia. He's just gonna bounce it, basically. Oh, he's gonna brain freeze in response to the Thalia before it resolves,
Okay,
so he gets 6 cards to his graveyard.
Sure.
That's a Chain of Vapor.
And he's got a lot of cards in his graveyard. Does
Yes,
he have
like
a Breeze Storm on his hand or not?
Onward
He
Bridge.
doesn't have a red mana source right now.
Ah, but he can play Lotus Spell and stuff like that. But now he needs to take care of the Thalia, because the Thalia is there and it's gonna be ruining the day. For all fun combo players.
But on the other hand, that's nice for Victor.
Yes.
Thalia doesn't ruin his day.
No, it might, because he has some cards that are very reliant.
Oh, yeah, sure.
But not that many.
But it doesn't ruin it like it does
No,
for a storm deck.
No. It's more of an annoyance than actually hindrance.
Yes.
Yeah, and he actually has 2 Noble Hierarchs, so the clock is actually quite fast. This is a 5-turn clock at the moment.
Right.
So Victor has some pressure. That's a grow. If I saw correctly, he'd have a grow and a duel in hand. If I saw correctly.
Yeah.
And the last card might be looking like a Red Elemental Blast. It was a Red Blast, right? Yeah, then I saw correctly. So Red Blast and maybe a duel. If you're still here, Freffy, how else was the vintage? How did it go for you? That was a Pyroblast, not a Red Elemental Blast, but he tries to bounce the Thalia with the Chain of Vapor and it got blasted.
And he's down to 10. It's a race against the clock here.
Of course.
And what do we see here?
Victor's playing a green something for 1. No, for 0 to get the. No, oh, he tapped out. Did he?
He tapped.
Yeah, that's for the green sun and then 2 extra. Yeah. So I played the Collect Roof, so that's good. It might actually be 2-1 to Victor. The clock here is unchanged. Yeah, uncontested, so it doesn't matter if he hits just with the Thalia or with just the Collect Roof. In my opinion, he shouldn't be hitting with both. Because if he has a snap cost, you don't know that, but that's very spicy, but he doesn't. We know that he doesn't, but Victor doesn't know about that.
Yeah.
And
Oh, he has seen the entire library, but he hasn't seen the.
Oh, yes, he has.
sideboard.
No, he has seen the entire library.
But
once,
he hasn't seen the sideboard though.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and that's game. And Victor shows that he drew a Layla. So that was the game for this round. We'll try to come back and find some other players. Yes, Mr. Victor won. He's 3-1 now, so he might be in the top 8 as well.
Yeah.
So we might be coming back. I'll try to find another game, and we'll be back soon.
Bye.
And we are live yet again. We have the deck list and we have everything here.
Yes.
So we're gonna go to the game here, and it's the last round, and the players are 2 and 2, so they are competing actually for the top 8. And the decks are the players are 16 Lundberg on the blue-white Omnitel, and we have Don Pettersson on white-green Thalia Stomp.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Sixten's deck I know inside and out because he's playing my deck. We see some slight sideboard alterations. And we have Don's deck, which is quite interesting as well. But let's look through your deck.
Yeah, so I have Sixten's deck right here.
What are the noteworthy card that you feel is very interesting? No, that you need to talk about.
Oh, putting me on spot here. Okay,
of course.
So
what cards don't you recognize? let's say like that instead.
Okay, so we have Emrakles, 3 of them, and have okay, I'm not that familiar with this. So show and tell I've played against, and
you know what the rest of the
Omniscience, that's the one that you get to play everything for free, no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really expensive enchantment or something. Yeah.
10 mana.
Yeah. But you play it for free. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with this, but I played against it once, I think.
Yeah, but the deck either kills you with hitting you with the Emrakul, or it kills you with a sideboard the sideboard package, which is the release the ants, which is deal 1 damage and then you clash. If he wins the clash, he gets the card back to his hand. So repeatedly machine guns you. Clashing is a mechanic that you both reveal the top card of the library. If his converted mana cost is higher or equal or greater than yours, then he wins the clash.
Okay.
And Emrakul costs 15.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but let's look at the other side of the table here.
Yeah.
It's very interesting because Don is playing white-green Thalia Stompy, so he started with Once Upon a Time and found don't remember the card he found, but then he played an Ancient Tube, Chalice on 1, and now he's played he found a Wasteland, that was the card. He played a Wasteland and Revoker now. And he has a Chalice on 2 now.
Yeah.
Maybe.
He has another Chalice at least.
Yeah.
Okay, so how bad is a Chalice on 1 for Sixten? He has Ponders, Brainstorms,
and Preordains and Spellcurse. It will be somewhat hard for him to combo because the card he needs to play like Brainstorm to actually kill with the release dance. But it's not going to be that annoying for him.
Is that a Revoker?
Yeah, Phyrexian Revoker.
And we don't know what he.
Dan showed us some more cards on his hand. He had another Revoker, and I thought I saw he drew a third Revoker. I thought the card that he had in hand was I thought I saw a Sword of Fire and Ice. Yeah, on Don's deck we have 4 Thalia Guardian of Craven, 1 Thalia Heretic Cathar, 4 Stoneforge, 1 Benskull, 1 Jit, 1 Fire and Ice, 4 Revokers, 3 Jailers, 1 Ballista, 2 Knight of Autumn, 1 Random Up Excavator, 4 Once Upon a Time, 3 Throne of Amethyst, 3 Mox Diamond, 4 Chalice, and 4 Wastelands, and just some lands. We have 4 Ancient Tomb, that's interesting, otherwise it's just blue-white with 2 Caracas and 1 Canopy.
We don't know what he said with the Revoker.
No, but I'm just
What do you think? Doesn't matter.
Against the Omnitel deck, he can name Fairy Time Reveler. That's about it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't think he named anything at all.
Yeah. Okay.
But Yit and the Revoker is actually a good clock.
Hmm?
And here we have another Chalice on 1. 16 seems to be at 10. Seems to be at 10. He's gonna go down to 9. 16 needs to do something here, or he will actually lose.
Hmm?
And if 16 is lucky, he has an Emrakul in hand. He has the Show and Tell, Omniscience, and Emrakul. Then he should be able to win here.
Yeah.
Don
haven't
can
seen-
actually kind of be annoying against 16. He needs to have a Jailer and or Knight of Autumn. He plays 2 Knight of Autumn. Oh,
Was that show and tell?
no, that's
Oh.
Drawn from Dreams.
Okay.
So it's the bad dig through time, they say. He basically look at the top 7 cards of the library, he takes 2 of them and put it into his hand.
Okay.
For 4 mana.
Hmm. Oh, he has Ancient Tomb himself down to 10. Oh.
Yeah, Chalice, Jit, and Revoker.
Yeah.
And equipping the Jit to Revoker. That's 10 damage.
Yeah.
Asking if he wants to do anything about the card with the Drawn from Dreams, because Drawn to Dreams says random order.
Was that enough damage? No?
No, he's gonna be at 1.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Don is at 7 now. Yeah, that seems very annoying for 16. Yeah, that he couldn't even use that land anyway, so that was an unnecessary. Yeah, and that's game.
Okay.
Revoker and Thalia being just annoying. But mostly, Don had a fast clock. Really fast clock. So, sideboard-wise. Even Don is looking at the sideboard. Dawn will sideboard definitely in 2 Addis 1 Canonist, 1 other Knight of Autumn, 1 Containment Priest. I think he will take 1 Sylvan Library, so he can find more cards and 2 shows.
How much did Sixten show him? How much does he know what he's up against right now?
He has seen Chalice, and he has seen a Thalia, so Sixten might think he's playing like Thalia Stomping.
No, the other way around. What
Oh.
does Don know about Sixten?
Well, he saw a Boseiju, who Shelter Soul is a land, but it makes instant sorcerers uncounterable, and he also shown him the Drawn from Dreams. Drawn from Dreams is indicating a combo.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's shown that he's not up to good.
Okay.
And no, he's not playing Deafening Silence from the sole reason that he's playing Chalice. It's counterintuitive. So I think that Dawn has made the deck decision by not playing Deafening Silence.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and so what did you say about Sixten? What will he be sideboarding here?
He will definitely sideboard in 2 Disenchants, because he needs to deal with the Chalice, so he can play. I think he will sideboard in the Rushing River, which is a bounce spell, and he can sacrifice a land to bounce more stuff.
Okay, yeah.
He might take in the Monster Mentor, not sure about that part. And I don't think he will sideboard in Lavinia Azorius Renegade. It's a creature that basically stops Force Will, because you can't play spells that are great for the amount of land that your opponent is controlling. Non-creature spells.
Okay, yeah.
If that makes sense. So if you have like 2 Ancient Tombs and you try to play something for 4 mana that's not a good creature, Thalia will say no. Lavinia will say no, you can't do that.
Okay.
Because you don't have 4 lands.
But you said he won't be.
I don't think he will be.
Sideboarding that.
I don't think he won't, because It's just a body. That's it. It doesn't do anything. It does maybe against trying to play Chalice early.
Yeah,
Maybe.
but I mean, Dawn only used his Ancient Tomb, so in the entire game.
Yeah, but Dawn is also playing only 4, but I don't know if Sixten knows that. So we'll see.
So who has the better matchup?
I think Dawn has it because he's playing Chalice.
Okay.
Sixten just needs to deal with Chalice, and then it's done. If he can handle Chalice, he can kind of win, I think. And make sure that Dawn doesn't have fast clock. Oh, he's trying to show the hand to us. But it was Mulligan.
I thought I saw some chalices, but I didn't see any lands. But
Nope.
I wasn't close enough to see everything.
I didn't see any lands yet either.
But it's nice he's showing us.
He wants to show the viewers what he's up to.
Yeah.
He's up to no good. That's very fun.
What?
No, the old deck name. Don had this deck name White Green Thalia Stumpy, and then he changed it. No, he had another deck name first, which was Card I Own Taxes.
Okay.
You're not playing Chalice in Legacy at the moment. You're just playing all the 3-mana Planeswalkers.
What's wrong with Chalice?
No. If you're playing Chalice, you're up to no good. That's the thing.
Oh, I don't know.
You mostly
It's
are.
a nice card.
It is a good card. I think it's gonna be a turn 1 ponder. Yep. If we look at downside, I see at least one Once Upon a Time, one Wasteland, one Thalia. I might see a Chromox there, not sure. But if it... No, it's not playing Chromoxes at all.
Mox Diamond?
Yeah, but I don't think he's Mox Diamond. I think he will try to find a land here. Yep, Horizon Canopy. Taps for white and green. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Sixten has to turn 2 by just slamming the Ancient Tomb. Nope, that's just a fetch. Then he will be up against... You should. I think it's good. Then you need to stop playing like these double-colored Planeswalker, so you can just play Ancient Tomb Chalice and then turn off the Planeswalker. Would be fun. Yeah, there's the Chalice. I think Chalice on one here is fine.
And no Force of Will.
Yeah, I think he's gonna take the Tundra and he's gonna daze it. No, not daze it. He's gonna disenchant it. Yeah, you're right. And there's the disenchant.
Brainstorm.
Look at 3. Look at lag. And we have... Yeah, I see a Thalia and a Revoker at Dawn's hand. Sixten has at least one Ponder in hand. So I think he's keeping up mana for something. That's another Chalice.
And will it resolve?
It resolves. Sixten is playing at least 2 disenchant, and I think it's gonna be...
But he's already used one of them, right?
Yeah. But I think it's A-okay anyways.
Yep.
He also plays Teferi Time Reveler, which can bounce an artifact. So I think a Teferi one might show up here. Or he will just ignore the shells because it won't do anything. You're very true there, Trollsoft. Don't always place multiple color decks. Oh, and we have...
Sometimes it's only
No.
artifacts and Karn and stuff.
I've seen him playing Painter.
Yeah.
And maybe Black Painter. Red-Black Painter. And we have a Mentor here from 6 inside. Yeah, but he's not playing Maverick deck at the moment. He's trying to play Stomping. He has been playing a lot of like 4-color Durdle, almost 5-color Durdle Maverick. The land is a Mystic Sanctuary. He'll put the Disenchant back on top of his deck. Yeah, it's a league final. Of course, he's gonna try hard. He wants the epic win royale. No, it's more like Fortnite stuff. Because Fortnite is a great game, yo. An Enchantum from down there.
So is everyone playing right now?
Most people should be playing right now.
Yeah, I think because some people who were drawing last time were going to play this game.
One at least, because he wants better tiebreakers.
Yeah.
Because he likes to be like that.
Yeah, he wants to start.
Yeah. He wants to be 4-1, because if he's 4-1, then he's the highest in the seed. Then he's 12 points.
Yeah.
Which is really good for him.
Yeah.
Because the
then
second highest
be able to start each game, right?
Yes. And I think that's his aim. What he's aiming for.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, otherwise it will be like the other guys are like 3-0-1.
Yeah.
If he's 4-0-1, then he will start, and if he's
3-2.
Yeah, he will also start if he won't be able to start. I think all the games if it's 3-0-2. So he wants that 4-1.
Yeah.
4-0-1.
And we're talking about Andreas Moberg here.
Yes.
But Robin Sensén was also drawing last game. Is he playing now?
He might. No, I don't think so. I don't think he wants. I think he kind of good with his tiebreakers as well.
Yeah, okay.
So we don't want to play. Let's see if Sixten. Yeah, Sixten remembers the trigger. And his white source is gone. But it's fine. I've designed the deck, so he should have at least one basic plains for future disenchants and stuff like that. There we have a city, and there is a show and tell. Oh boy.
Okay, so what does he have now? Is it Omniscience or Emrakul?
I think it's gonna be on. Omniscience is if Dan has the Knight of Autumn, it's gonna be bad for Sixten. No, it's just a Palace Jailer. He's taking the Mentor. Sixten is having a Omniscience. I don't think the Monarch here will be quite necessary. He might. Yeah, he's gonna play Ponder. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, good. Dan told him about that stuff.
So Emrakul had been really much better for Dan, because then he would have been able to take it with Palace Jailer? No?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the trigger will go on the stack, and then he can just...
Because both come in at the same time.
Yeah. And now Sixten is attacking, and then it's the block, because otherwise Sixten will get the Monarch. And I don't want Sixten to get the Monarch.
Of course not.
Is it a Chalice? No, it's a Revoker. I think if he's more up to speed on what Sixten is playing now, I think he will say actually it's Fair Time Reveler. I don't think so. But I don't know. I might be wrong.
But he kept them.
Come again?
He kept the Phyrexian Revokers. After...
Yeah, it's still an annoyance with some cards. Drawn from Dreams, 1 mana in the pool. 16 should be able to piece a win here from here. Either like Emrakul would be fine, or like Emrakul and a Teferi. We found a Disenchant and something else. Disenchant on the Revoker with the last mana floating in the pool. And there's an Emrakul, and that's 4 permanents.
Oh.
That's game.
Yeah.
Now I think Don is more up to speed on what 16 is doing.
Yes.
So now I think Don will do some more sideboarding, and then we will see the last game here.
Yeah, and what will he sideboard now that he knows what he's up against?
Definitely Night Photon, maybe the Contained Priest, not sure. Spyglass, I don't think so, but the Canonist he needs to bring in.
Okay, yeah. What's a canonist?
It's one Canonist. It's a 2-mana artifact creature card that says non-artifact spells. You can only play more than one. No, you can't play more than one non-artifact spell each turn.
Oh. Yeah, well, that's gonna do it.
That's an annoyance.
And you said it was a creature?
Yes.
And an artifact as well?
Yes,
Yeah,
so
okay.
it can be destroyed by a Disenchant.
Yes. And of course, Force of Will can stop it. Or...
Yeah, but if it comes from the show and tell, he can't do jack shit about it.
Oh, that's right.
Because show and tell, I'm gonna put in this card that says you have done your turn right now.
Yeah. But still, if he puts an Emrakul in play, then...
Yeah, then
Don has a...
at least some turns, because then he has 2 characters. He can play, he can just hardcast Palace Jailer. He can also, he can hardcast Palace Jailer. So it's kinda okay in that part anyways.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see.
Yeah, basically with the Omnital deck, you want to, it's more uncommon to just show and tell and put in the Emrakul.
Yeah.
It's more common to put in the Omniscience.
Omniscience, yeah.
Because it's a safer line to take to win. What I've been noticing at least. Planes from down. Oh, he has a Thorn of Amethyst in hand. Wasteland, I see.
So why a Thorn?
Thorn of Amethyst is
Sure, the Brainstorms, the Preordains.
No, Thorn of Amethyst is a Thalia, but it's an artifact.
Yeah, but I mean, if you have Omniscience, then nothing costs anything else.
No, that's what it says, but then you still need to pay the taxing.
Okay, so you pay 1 then.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why when he had Omniscience, he tapped 2 anyways to play the Drawn from Dreams, because it's a taxing effect.
Okay.
You always need to pay for the taxing.
Yeah.
There's a turn to the Thorn of Amethyst.
But still, an Emrakul for 1 is...
Oh, no, because it's a creature. It's still cost 0.
Oh, then it doesn't matter. So it's just to stop the
instant
show
sources.
And tell and stop the...
Yeah, stop the instant sources.
The cantrips.
Yeah. Because a 2-mana cantrip is way worse than a 1-mana cantrip.
Yeah.
That's why you're playing like Thorn of Amethyst, like he's have right now, because he wants you to pay more for his cantrips. And payoffs.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Don is fetching Plains, and Forest. Tap 3 to play a Chalice on 1. Suddenly, all the 1-mana cantrips are very horrible.
Yep.
I saw at least 2 Cunning Wishes in Sixton's hand.
Should put a 1 on it. Yeah, you're holding a die.
No, it's on the stack.
Oh, it's still on the stack. Okay.
Yeah, that's why he hasn't put on the 1 die on it. It's on the stack because he has a brainstorm. He wants to respond it to scout his hand a bit better.
Yeah. And now it's
yes.
resolved. Okay. So that was a 2-mana brainstorm, but at least it was a brainstorm.
It was a brainstorm before it got shot off.
Yes.
There's the tomb, and I think here's the show and tell. No, it's the Teferi Time Raveler.
Yeah, because show and tell costs 4, right? +1 right now.
Yeah, so, same with Teferi, but he can still play the show and tell, put in Omniscience, and then he can just play Emrakul for free.
Yeah, but how much mana does he have?
He has 4.
4.
That's an ancient tomb he played.
Yeah, so show and tell he wouldn't have enough mana for show and tell.
Yeah, because it costs 3 +1.
Oh, it's cost 3 +1. Okay, I thought it was 4 +1.
No, 3 +1.
Oh, it's cost 3. Okay.
3 mana Thalia Heretic Cathar, which says that all his non-basic lands will come in tapped, and all creature will also come in tapped.
Oh, okay.
And then he wastelanded the ancient tomb as well.
Yeah, so Don has 2 types of Talia.
Yes, but the Heretic Cathar is just a one-off. Sixten is maybe thinking about playing a land, and then it's gonna come into play tapped. I think it's gonna bounce the Thalia here. I think. Depends on what Sixten has in hand. Yeah, bouncing Thalia. Draw a card. He's gonna play his City of Traitors. I think, yeah, City of Traitors.
Okay, so
He has 4 mana
4
yet again.
mana, yeah. And passing the turn.
Yeah, because I think he wants to like maybe play a. Oh yeah, he's gonna play Cunning Wish that he has in his hand.
Cunning Wish searches your sideboard, no?
It gets a card outside of the game, aka the sideboard,
Yeah.
and searches for an instant card.
Okay.
And Don plays the Eddisworn Canonist here.
Oh.
And that's his first artifact spell for this turn, so he can still play other cards like Thalia, which is not an artifact spell.
Okay. But nothing else now.
Yeah. He can still play more artifact spells, but at the
Yeah.
moment he has both the Thorn of Amethyst and Thalia. So all spells cost now 2 additional, all non-creature spells cost an additional 2 mana.
Yeah, and he doesn't have any mana left.
Yeah, because now he played the Cunning Wish. Actually.
Disenchant.
Yeah, he actually gonna play the Disenchant here. In end step, I think. Trying to figure out what he is gonna kill.
And he used 4 mana because it's 2 more expensive then.
Yeah. And he killed the Amethyst.
Okay.
He takes the straw. And we have the lag.
Plus.
He has an Emrakul in hand at least. And Don's drawing a lot of lands actually. I think he'll do all attacks into, Teferi died. And there's the Heretic Cathar again.
And still 17, not much.
No, Sixten should be on less life.
He's attacking right now, right?
He has been attacking, so he's taking 4. And that's another Canonist as well. So we have 2 Eddisworn Canonists and 2 different Thalias. I think he's asking about the judge interaction between the Canonist. You can't play that Canonist. Yes, I can, because I'm an artifact.
Yeah, right. And
He's playing a Cunning Wish.
Cunning Wish, yes.
He might go for an Intuition here. Intuition makes him search his library for 3 different cards. Yep. And his opponent put one of them into his hand.
Okay, yeah.
So you basically search for show and tell. And then Don needs to choose which show and tell he will put into hand.
And the rest will go
into the graveyard.
Okay.
Sixten went to end step and just discarded his Preordain and passed the turn.
But when he plays the
Intuition.
No, the show and tell.
Yeah.
He won't be able to. Yeah, and put in the omniscience maybe. He
Yeah.
won't be able to play anything else for that turn.
That is correct.
That is not an artifact.
Yes.
That is. Yeah. Okay.
So it's
So
gonna
it will
be
take some
kind of
time.
hard here. I think he might go just for show and tell in, and because Dan is just having one card. So I think he will just show and tell and put in a. No, it doesn't work. Oh, Sixten is kind of boned. Sixten needs to draw the land. No, he doesn't need. He doesn't need it. I think Sixten is dead here.
Yeah, 17-8.
Yeah, because that's 6, 8. No, that's 6 plus 3. That's 9. And
Oh.
Sixten can't play the Emrakul the turn after because of Ed's Organist.
Yeah.
So I think Sixten is dead here.
Let's see. Can you do anything, Sixten?
Yeah, and now he's reading on the card because, yep, his creature comes into play tapped. So even if Sixten plays the show and tell, he can put in the Emrakul, but the Emrakul will enter tapped. It looks also that he has a Force of Will in hand as well. Very exciting, but I think Sixten can't do anything from this position. He'll be drawing the bad half of the deck, and I understand that as well. Yep, there's the handshake. And Dan won like 2-1 there.
Yeah.
So we'll be back, and we're gonna have the finals.
Yeah.
And I might not be here. We'll see about that.
Maybe,
But we'll be back later, and talk to you soon.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
I am Sixten Lundberg. I am subbing in for Lucas, who had to leave.
Yeah. And I'm still Svea Glynn. And yeah, we're gonna commentate the first match of top 8.
Yeah. We have our top 8 as well. In first place, we have Andreas Hoferberg, 13 points. Second place, we have Robin Svensén, 11 points. In third place, we have Victor Haga at 10 points. In fourth place, we have Daniel Petersson at 9 points. In fifth place, we have Mattias Andersson at 9 points. At sixth place, we have Gustav Lindgren at 9 points. In seventh place, we have Dan Pettersson at 9 points. And in eighth place, we have Love Larsson at 9 points. And which match are we covering?
Yeah, we're covering Victor Haga versus Gustav Lindgren. And we have the Punishing Maverick for Victor Haga again. And for the first time on the stream today, Gustav Lindgren has the what does he call it here?
Rotting Ashiok.
Rotting Ashiok. So
I
it's
should change that then.
it's yeah, it's some bombardment version called Rotting Ashiok.
Okay. So I actually know very little about bombardment
I know
in reality.
I know a bit more about that actually. Surprise, surprise. So
what's the main focus of the deck?
Okay, so in this version, it depends on the matchup, but Dark Ritual into either Ashiok or Rotten Regisar is a really big thing.
Okay.
But otherwise, it's just regular bombardment stuff like Bloodgast and Grave Crawlers and Price Amalgams. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah.
So it's really a grind deck, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's with Bridge from Below and Bloodgasts.
Yeah.
That will be exciting to see, because on the other side we have Victor Hage on a grindy version of a mid-range deck.
Yeah.
So we have a quick start with Victor Hage accelerating his mana and Gustav Lindgren playing a Faithless Looting.
Yes.
So I think one of the main problems is, can Gustav beat a Punishing Fire with a combo? Does he have any Wastelands?
No, he doesn't have any Wastelands. So remind me again about the Punishing Fire strategy. So you
the Punishing Fire.
give a life.
The Punish Fire is an instant that deals 2 damage for a red and a generic.
Yeah.
And whenever your opponent gains life, you can pay a red to bring it from the graveyard to the hand.
Okay, yeah.
But
it deals 2 damage to any target?
Yes.
Okay, so for Gustav, most of his creatures can come back.
Yeah.
So that would probably be good for him, unless the Punishing Fire goes to face.
Yeah. I mean, if we're at the point where Punishing Fire goes face, it's probably because Victor has taken control of the board.
Yeah.
So we have a Thalia.
Yeah. Okay.
Can't really see Gustav's graveyard.
No, that's a problem. Maybe we should go out between the games and tell him to put it on the other side. We did that before when the graveyard was important.
Here we have the Regisar. So the Regisar is a real problem.
Yeah.
Because I think, well, Victor is playing the full 4 swords. And they can deal with the Regisar, but they're going to have to deal with it quickly, because I don't think that the Hex Drinker can grow fast enough. I think it needs to get to 8 to have protection from everything.
And now I can't see any counters, but
he could just grow it for this turn, and then he has a medium-sized creature, and then he blocks once with Thalia, and then next turn he has a 4/4 with protection from everything. So let's see if that's what he does.
Okay. And a confit. Man kan bli. Okej.
Okej, jag tror... Oh, well. So we do have 4 counters on the Hex Drinker,
Yes.
which means it's now I think it's a 3/3.
Yeah. Maybe.
With protection from instants.
Yeah.
Is that 4 counters?
Yeah, I see a 4 on it.
So he's just taking a Regisar hit, and it seems that Gustav didn't have any plays last turn. Does he have anything interesting to do in instant speed? There's not really.
Not in the main deck. So what does he have in his hand?
I think we're just seeing a 4/4 protection from everything here.
Yeah.
That's
like it.
That's a big snake.
Yes, but we're still at 18 to 12
Yep.
in life. So,
but this he's
if
just
going aggressive, then
he probably has some sort of plan for this Regisar.
yeah, because otherwise Gustav will do this in 2 games.
So just an attack for 7. It's a 7/6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And was that a Hogak in his hand? No.
Maybe, but the Hogak should be in the graveyard.
Yeah.
I mean,
either way.
I mean, he can discard. So we can't really see his graveyard right now, but he could have discarded the Hogak, so probably not a Hogak.
Yeah, I don't know.
But is it a Hogak deck, or is the Hogak more of a second plan?
Oh, it's another plan. It's not the main plan.
So now Victor is just hitting for 3. Think, yes. And leaving the snake back to block.
Are they keeping the life totals? It doesn't seem like it, right?
No, I think they forgot to. That should probably be at 9. No, at. I don't think that Gustav's life total has moved. We will fix this between games.
Yeah, and tell them about the graveyard. Should be on the other side, because we have a nice border in the top of the screen that covers some of it.
Yep. Well, I don't think that Gustav really has an out to this snake.
No, I don't think so either.
And it seems that Victor has a plan, because he's just going attack with all. And that's first game to Victoria. Okay.
So, what do we say about the sideboarding then?
Well, so Gustav has 2 abrupt decays, which I think are necessary here.
Yeah.
I do think he will need to handle some permanents.
Yeah.
Same for his Assassin's Trophies.
Yeah. Does Pissing Needle stop the snake
it
from
does.
activating? But
it does. It's an activated ability.
Yeah, but it's not.
But it's not. I mean, the Pithing Needle is probably good against Victor in general.
Yeah.
I think the Plague Engineers are good as well.
Mm-hmm.
They handle Hierarchs, Mother of Runes, Thalias.
Mm.
They can technically handle the Hex Drinker before it levels.
Mm.
So he has 2 of the Plague Engineers. Those might be coming in.
Mm.
I'm not sure about the 4th, Rotting Regisor, because it's a very big card.
Mm-hmm.
So it can actually match one of Victor's knights.
Yeah.
But I think the removal in Decay and Trophy, maybe the Pithing Needle and the Plague Engineers are coming in. On Victor's side, we see a Collector Roof that is probably not doing anything here. No, it really doesn't do anything.
No.
Not the Sanctum Prelate. The Palace Healer is probably coming in.
Yeah.
The Pyroblasts and the Red Elemental Blasts are only really have targets in Prized Amalgam, and that seems like a bad fight.
Because it's probably not going to be hard cost.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Then we have 2 Veil of Summer, which don't really do anything. We have 2 Umasa's Jitte, and those can actually make good work in keeping Gustav's creatures in the graveyard, even if it keeps bringing them back. 2 Chalice of...
No,
Choke. That's Choke, not Chalice. 2 Chokes aren't... Yeah, there's an Underground Sea on Gustav's side, but that's not good enough, I'd say. But the Leyline of the Void, those are probably coming in.
Yes, but he only has 3 of them, so we'll see if they will be on the first hand.
We will probably see if he starts mulliganing, because that's the telltale sign of someone bringing in ley lines.
Okay. So who will have the best matchup now after the sideboard, do you think?
I do think that the ley lines matter.
Yeah.
And they will hinder Gustav's grind game. And if it comes to a grind, I do think that Victor is equipped to fight. But on the other side, those Ashok's are really good against his package of Greens on Zenith and Knight of the Reliquaries. I mean, I think the big problem for Gustav is that Victor can just keep pumping out creatures, and he needs to put together some sort of value interaction. Like, if he can get Goblin Bombardment going, he can probably do good work against Victor.
Yeah.
But I do think that Gustav is being forced into being the controller of the match, while Victor can both take the aggressive stance and the defensive stance.
Yeah. Okay, and we're on for the second round of the quarterfinals. And what are we seeing?
I can almost see Victor's hand.
I can almost see Gustav.
I think that's
I see a Bayou, yeah, and then it's a Gravecrawler maybe?
I think that's a...
And...
I'd say that's a Lightning Bolt, but that's wrong.
It's not a Lightning Bolt.
It might be a Dark Ritual. I think Victor is holding a... Victor is mulliganing. He's looking for the ley lines.
Yes.
The thing is, I'm fairly sure that the ley lines are very good.
Yeah.
They are very good here.
They are.
But the problem is, are they absolutely necessary to have turn 0? Because Gustav isn't it's not a Reanimator deck. He's going to build a graveyard and then use it. If Victor can place a ley line on turn 3, it's just as good as placing on turn 0. Probably.
Yeah, but we discussed this before when we saw Victor, and he only has 2 sources of black mana total. So Birds of Paradise and Scrib.
He doesn't have a black source. His
I
lands.
think we said so before.
He doesn't have. Okay, yeah.
So it's only
yeah,
first turn.
he does have to have it turn 0.
Yeah.
So he's putting a card away. I think that's a Thalia, and he does have a Grove.
But can you see a ley line?
I can't really see anything more.
Okay.
Put 2 cards on the bottom, and that's the ley line.
Okay. Should
Okay.
put 2 cards at the bottom. I didn't see the first one again. Okay.
So let's see what Gustav can bring to fight this ley line. I mean, he probably brought in the Assassin's Trophies,
Yeah.
and he might have brought in the Return to Nature. But
yeah.
it's not... The problem with a deck like Punishing Maverick is that it really depends on the pilot if they're playing ley lines or not. I mean, Victor could just as well be playing something like...
Surgical?
Not Surgical, but Tormod's Crypt.
Oh, yeah.
And Tormod's Crypt is not doing the same kind of work, and it mostly needs to be baited rather than answered. Victor is probably not playing Rest in Peace. So I mean, that Victor is playing the ley lines are a good bet. It's a good bet, but it's also the point of how much interaction are you bringing in before you know. But Gustav is also in the position of being down a game, which means that he really has to bring in all of the anti-hate he has.
Yeah. And we see he played a Faithless Looting. And
discarded Stitcher Supplier and a Bloodghast, I think.
Yeah, it is.
And Victor is playing a Once Upon a Time because he put the ley line into play, he didn't play it.
Yeah, it's the first.
So he's got a Scrib Ranger in hand. That's 1 black mana.
Yeah.
Well, it's the 2nd black mana technically because he still needs the Birds of Paradise.
Yeah.
But he will probably not have to play a 2nd ley line anyway, because this first one seems like it's doing the job.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still, if Gustav has Assassin's Trophy this turn, if he just goes end step Assassin's Trophy and then untaps into Faithless Looting, it could be very bad for Victor.
Yeah. And do we see a Bayou here then?
I guess we'd see a green source because he already has the red and black. And
yeah,
the
and
Bayou
he doesn't have any forests.
Yeah.
It's only Bayou, yes.
So we have the Bayou.
Yes.
The question is if he has the trophy.
Yeah. Yeah. And Victor will get a basic land then, and he has 2 in his deck.
So Gustav played
Oh.
a Bloodghast.
Oh.
That does not look good. I mean, he is starting his board, but it's a big question if it's going to do anything worthwhile. So Victor's playing a Scrib Ranger, and he returned his forest to untap the Noble Hierarch. I did see a Wasteland, but it seems that Victor is more trying to get the full weight of his mana.
Is that a Plains or a Caracas?
That is a Savannah.
Savannah.
And a Thalia.
Sorry. Yeah. Oh, Thalia is in play.
But now Gustav has the
Phyrexian
it's the
Tower?
Phyrexian Tower.
Yeah.
So he does have access to up to 4 mana. But it seems that he doesn't have anything to do with it. And you can't cast Hogak with lands at all.
No. you have to have so 7 either creatures or
Cards in
cards
the
in
graveyard.
graveyard, and
Yeah.
at least 2 of them have to be creatures. So that's not looking good with Leyline. But have you seen a Hokak on his hand?
No,
No.
it's the
Priced
biggest thing
amalgam,
he
I think?
has, I think.
I see a priced amalgam.
Yeah.
And now
So-
I think I saw Undiscovered Paradise, maybe.
Victor's going for the red mana, and
Hard casting amalgam.
yeah, I'm not sure if going for the red mana is right, because the red mana does give him access to Goblin Bombardment, but Leyline is already shutting Goblin
Yeah.
Bombardment down by
Yeah.
being it's just a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, and the green mana is essential for
Yeah.
destroying it.
If he cuts the green mana, he just ends Gustav's hope of drawing an
Yeah.
Assassin's Trophy.
But now he has Undiscovered Paradise
yeah.
as well, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, Victor doesn't really have a fast clock
No.
because he doesn't want to take unnecessary damage. So I guess that's why he's keeping the Thalia back, just to not take unnecessary damage from this Bloodghast. But that does leave him with a rather minor clock.
Mm.
It does help that the Hierarch has Exalted, but well, it is up to Gustav to do something here, because Victor is winning currently, I'd say.
Yeah, he has to do something about the ley line or put some pressure with a Regis or something.
Yeah.
But I can't really see what's on his hand.
I don't think he has a Regisar,
No, not
because
yet.
I think he would have.
Played it.
Yeah. It might have been. I mean, it's possible that he played the Amalgam first to bait out a Swords,
Yeah.
but now he's passed with 3 mana at least 3 times.
Yeah, I see Ashiok. Yeah, now it entered. But yeah, so it removes Victor's graveyard, but it just puts.
Yeah, but he can mill Victor here.
Yeah, sure. Of
I mean,
course.
it's probably as good as milling. It's better than milling himself, because he's just losing the cards.
Yeah, exactly.
He might as well make Victor lose the cards.
Yeah, but does Victor's graveyard count for anything for his game?
I mean, he does have the Knight of the Reliquaries.
Yeah, right.
And the Ramen of
Scavenging
Excavator, Scavenging Ooze. I mean, it's not a big thing,
No.
but it is a thing.
Yeah. But he's waiting, so maybe he's hoping for destroying the ley line and want to
Yeah.
fill up his graveyard quickly after that.
It's also the point of him slowing Victor down because Victor does not have access to. He cannot use his fetches.
Oh yeah.
And he cannot use his Green Sun Zenith currently.
Yeah.
But Victor can use his Once Upon a Time. I didn't see what card he got. But he is adding to the clock.
Yeah, 12-18. Come on now, top deck.
Yeah, Gustav really needs that Assassin's Trophy.
Yeah.
I actually thought this would be a much closer. This does feel lopsided.
Yeah.
In Victor's favor. But then again, we have seen Gustav play the first game. He really only had the Regisor.
Yeah.
And this game he has been under the joke of Leyline of the Void.
Yeah.
From turn 0.
Fetching now. Oh,
This might be something.
does he have the Assassin's Trophy maybe?
Well, he does
Because
have.
we're in the end step of Victor, right?
Maybe.
I saw him pass the turn, so I think so. No, he's
It's
drawing for his
just-
turn. Okay, sure.
It's just thinning. Well,
Yeah, he doesn't want to draw any more lands.
and we also see Victor just ignoring the Ashok and going for the kill here because
Yeah.
he does have the pressure.
Yeah, the Talia is now, when it attacks, is a 4/3, right?
And he seems to be attacking with the Scrib Ranger primarily.
Okay, how big is that?
It is a 1/1 in base,
Okay,
so
so
it hits for 3.
he's for 3.
But
Okay.
that's still a fast clock here.
Yeah.
Now he did activate the Ashok, forcing Victor to exile his graveyard, and he lost a punishing fire off the top.
Oh,
I mean, it's not. Punishing fire wasn't really that important here, except for closing out the game faster.
yeah.
But and Gustav doesn't really have access to any board wiping effects either.
No.
He
It's only the bombardment, but
he needs to get a bombardment going, and he needs to get rid of the ley line in
Yeah.
the next turn, really.
yeah. Can't really see what's in his hand.
Oh, they're both flicking their cards too fast.
Yeah.
Hello, chat.
Hi.
So Victor chose to get rid of the. Oh, we have a
No,
there we
it's
have a
over.
concession. He
Oh.
he couldn't find anything to handle the ley line.
Yeah.
That's the way it is sometimes. Sometimes you just don't find it. And I mean, Victor was able to put pressure as well as put down his hate cards.
Yeah. Well, good job, Victor. I'm sad for Gustav. But then I think I'm gonna say goodbye now because
We'll try to swap you out for someone else for the next round.
Yeah.
And thank you for joining us.
Yeah, it's been very fun.
And we will start the next round as soon as we have it. I will see you again shortly, chat.
Yes. Goodbye.
Hello. We're back with the semifinals. And joining me in the booth for this round is Guillaume.
Yes, hello. Very glad to be here with you, Sixten.
Very glad to have you here. You happen to be in the neighborhood?
Yes, I was just dropped by and see how the games were going. I also play in the league that I didn't make enough points to play today.
Yeah. And now you're in the booth.
Yeah, so
It's the better part anyway.
yeah, yeah. This is it's really exciting. This matchup. I am lately playing a lot of Maverick, so I'm very interested in seeing this matchup because it's probably one of the tougher ones for Maverick. Although punishing Maverick might have a slight edge, I would say, but it remains to be seen.
Yeah. So we've seen Victor a couple of times here. But now we have Robin, who is new to the camera, and he's playing a updated Canadian Threshold deck, which is a Rug Delver deck, or for some Timur Delver. So he's playing Delvers and Stifle, Spell Pierce, Spell Snare Daces, but he's also going into Hex Drinkers and Tarmogoyfs and Oko, and he's at 4 Lightning Bolts and a Chain Lightning. However, those might be no, it's on.
Yes.
They might not be enough against some of Victor's creatures, because they get, well, as a Maverick player, you know that they can get very big.
Pretty big and more numerous also.
Yeah,
So.
it's hard to Lightning Bolt a Knight of the Reliquary, for example.
Yep.
It might be hard to get rid of a Hex Drinker, which Victor is playing.
Also, yeah.
On the other hand, I do think that if it comes down to Hex Drinkers, Robin does have the upper hand, because he's playing both counter spells and he's playing more Hex Drinkers. While Victor can fetch it with Green Sun Zenith, Robin does have access to all of his cantrips.
Yeah, it's and the addition of Brazen Borrower also is great for this version of the list, because usually running quite low on threats. So this one is running a total of 10 creatures thanks to Brazen Borrower, which is super useful for the bounce part.
Yeah.
So this kind of additional threat will kind of it's still not enough to compete in that area with Maverick, but this extra threat plus the cantrips, of course, will definitely help in that way.
It can also be just a sudden increase of the clock.
Yeah.
Just going from, like with a flip Delver, going from 3 to 6 is a big increase.
Indeed.
So they both have a turn 1 play. Robin with the Delver of Secrets and Victor with the Mother of Runes. So now we're going to see if Robin does have a Lightning Bolt effect, because otherwise this Mother of Runes will make it hard for him to not only kill creatures, but maybe to get through them eventually. So we do see the Chain Lightning. Well, at least he's playing that before Victor has his red sources where he can chain it back.
Yeah, indeed.
It's not often you see that you see it chain back. I've seen it, I think, 1 time in total.
Yeah, definitely.
We do not have a Delver flip, but we do have a Ponder, and he's keeping them that way. So he's probably going to flip this Delver next turn. We'll see what Victor can do about that. What does he have for
fetching?
That's a Scavenging Ooze.
Yeah.
It's not a bad card, but it's not going to stop this Delver from flipping, probably. If Robin kept the Ponder, he's going to flip the Delver.
There's a slight chance that he might be able to race it if enough creatures die, though.
Yeah.
In the sense that he would get 1 point of life for each creature, and also make the Scavenging Ooze bigger, which is kind of a hard to remove threat for Rug once it kind of spirals out of control.
Yeah. I mean, if Victor has Punishing Fire here, it could be... that's an Oko.
So this curves perfectly into Oko.
Yeah. With a food, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, a food. So he's not worried about the Scavenging Ooze scavenging this turn.
Yeah.
But I mean, Scavenging Ooze
will get one at most one life out of it and 1 counter, but it'll It'll still keep the counter though when it's an elk, so
Yeah.
that might be an interesting edge.
And then it will be bigger than the elks Robin can make.
Yeah.
Um,
But I don't know if he's going to invest the mana for this because probably he has, I can't see his hand, but many very good 3-drops.
I mean, on the other hand, if Victor has a punish fire here, with so he doesn't have to tap his green source, he can punish fire the Delver and then eat it, and then put a good hit on Oko.
Yeah, definitely.
It seems that he is hitting Oko, and I think Oko goes to 3 then, because it starts as at 4, and then it goes to 6.
Yep.
But that's a Horizon Canopy, isn't it?
Yeah, Horizon Canopy.
And it
a
seems
Titan.
that Victor does not have a punish fire, because I don't think there's anything to gain in letting Robin untap. There might be. He's also just letting Robin Wasteland, so maybe Victor just doesn't really have anything?
He turns this into an elk.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't need the life currently.
Yeah.
I mean, against some decks, the life gain might be valuable, but I mean, he just needs pressure here.
Yeah, for sure. And he is he's seeing Victor, like not having a drop in the previous turn puts him slightly behind in terms of clock as well to kind of match Robin's.
Yeah. I mean, just I played Maverick a little bit, and just not playing a turn is very bad, because it's most Maverick lists are very much built around you keep landing threats, and you keep advancing the board. It does seem that Victor does have the lands. I think I've seen another wasteland in his hand. And I mean, that's not bad, but it's not stopping the Delver in the air.
Yeah,
even if he can stop the Oko, he needs to kill the Delver.
Yeah, trying to go into a wasteland race with Rug is very tough. If you don't have a Thalia or best case scenario an uncontested Ramanap, then it's a hard battle to go for.
And yes, chat. If he elks the use now, it will be a 4/4, which means that he will be able to hit into that elk. So Robin is probably not turning the ooze into an elk currently.
Exception.
We've yet to see Victor really make use of the punishing parts, at least while I've been in the booth. The last game was pretty much a couple of hate cards and fast clocks.
Yeah, he is playing only one Sylvan Library and basically no other card draw except for the Horizon Canopy land. So 3 Punishing Fire might be somewhat of a not so consistent hit.
Yeah. But he does have both. He has 3 Punishing Fire and 4 swords.
That is true. Yeah, the swords still haven't come up either, at least in this match.
We see Victor reading Oko, which is probably the correct thing to do. He does have a lot of weird stuff. I mean, here's part of the problem. If he just stays home here, he could just see this Oko snatching one of his creatures
Eventually,
for a food.
Yeah.
So he does have to put pressure on the Oko eventually. But Robin doesn't really need to add more pressure than this flip Delver. So he can just keep making elks. Oh yeah, he's snatching
yeah.
the ooze. The ooze is stolen.
So he doesn't have to deal with a larger than usual elk.
Yeah,
basically.
and he dazed the excavator. So now we see Victor with no creatures in play, just a food. He's at 3 and he's facing 6 damage. He can crack the food for life, but it's not going to help.
It's not enough.
No.
And he scoops.
So if you're looking at Victor's sideboard, what do you think he's bringing in?
I think definitely the red elemental blasts here are extremely powerful. I think, to be honest, more than even the punishing fire package, it's more because of the red elemental blasts that the punishing maverick gains an edge, especially against Oko lately. So definitely, I think he will bring in those. Of course, choke is a bit of a choke really shines against blue control decks, I would say, because the power of just having one land in this like super low curve Delver decks, choke might just be not enough.
Yeah,
you might need to combine it with like a Thalia or a Wasteland for it to actually show like very
against a deck like Rug Delver, you really need to think about the fact that it can be a trap. Like even if you have turn 1 mana accelerant and you go with turn 2, it could just run into a daze. So it might be prudent to wait a turn, but then you're also just giving him extra turns to deploy Delvers, Tarmogoyfs, all of his threats. And if Robin has deployed a Tarmogoyf looking to get to 4/5, 5/6, then the choke will not win the game probably, because Victor will have to deal with that big threat as well.
Yeah, I completely agree. Yes.
And for Robin, we have another Brazen Borrower. I'm not sure. It could be good because it's a good tempo play and it's a good clock in the air, getting past all of Victor's ground-based defense. Blazing Volley might be good because it actually does kill a lot of Victor's creatures. The problem is when it's at its best, it's also when Victor's creatures are probably being protected by a Mother of Rune.
Yep.
Which there's a fine line where it's very good and where it's just fine.
Yeah, I wonder.
There is the area where Robin probably wants to get rid of his spell pierces and maybe his stifles and maybe his spell snares, because he just doesn't want the small value counters aren't as good against a deck like Maverick. So he might want to bring in more removal, and that is probably Blazing Volley, the Brazen Borrower.
Yeah, even the Brazen Borrower, indeed. Yeah.
The Surgicals don't really do anything.
No.
He doesn't get to bring in Pyroblasts to fight anything.
Yeah.
The Return to Nature is fine, but it's not. I don't think it's necessary.
No, I don't think he would bring that in, perhaps for Sylvan Library. But the Return to Nature might be kind of a successful long shot in the chance that Victor actually boards in his 2 Umezawa Jite, that he's actually playing without a Stoneforge Mystic, which of course I am actually a very big fan of this strategy, because especially if you play in this case it's if you can manage to get a Gaia's Cradle in play, and you can like in one turn draw and equip the Umezawa Jite, then in that case, it's better than actually drawing a Stoneforge, which you have to wait a turn, risking getting it bolted. So a Jite would be extremely oppressive for Robin to face. So I don't know if Victor will make the choice to include it or not, to basically deal with the Delvers more than anything.
Yep. We also have. I mean, Robin could bring in his Sylvan library. I don't think he needs. I don't think he wants this to be a grindy matchup. I do think he wants this to be over fast before Victor can get, because even if he brings in the Sylvan library, Victor's grind engines are going to do a better job.
Yeah.
So probably things like Brainstorm and Ponder is going to do the heavy lifting of filtering Robin's deck. He might be bringing in the Sylvan library to draw extra cards.
I wouldn't know what to say in this matchup, because you can play if you play a very aggressive game in a way that Victor has to actually defend himself instead of attacking, then the Sylvan library might like push you over the edge, in the sense that you don't have to wait you don't have to save life in that sense. But if you're behind, then drawing a Sylvan library or even having it on the table might be just a card down, basically, right?
Yeah, it's part of the problem that if Victor is getting in hits, he's getting in big hits probably. Which will, and Robin is already doing damage with his fetches and his forces, and it might just be that he doesn't have the life to spare in the late game where he does need the cards, so he just doesn't really have a place. And I think that Robin's Winter Orb is probably as much a trap as Victor's Chokes, because I do think that Victor will have an easier time under Winter Orb with his mana dudes and his things like Scrib Ranger, and also things like Gaia's Cradle.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if I can
Winter Orb is amazing.
If I can untap one land, I will untap the one that taps for 7 mana.
Also here, I think the Hex Drinker plan for Robin is actually a very good strategy to pursue, and that requires you to have a lot of untapped mana, so you can level it up quickly. I don't know if Winter Orb would be a very, very good option for him.
Yeah, the problem is how fast he can level it, because it does take a couple of mana to get it where it needs to be. We did see last game, we saw Victor playing the Hex Drinker, and then next turn leveling it to 4, and then leveling it to 8 the next turn, and just ramping it up to the big snake. And Robin doesn't have access to that kind of just raw mana input.
Right. Yeah.
And Victor does have access to quite a few things that handle the snake before it gets the protection ring. If it gets the protection for instance, it will probably get protection from everything, because he just needs to, as long as he can keep a few lands in play, he just needs to add, after protection from instance, he just needs to add like 1 a turn, unless he's in a hurry. And then eventually he will have a massive True Name Nemesis.
Exactly. Yeah. But I think Robin's plan has to be just trying to move around Scrib Ranger, Mother of Runes, and Punishing Fire, and try to get in the damage quick before Victor gets deploys all his powerful cards, basically.
Yeah. The problem for Victor with the Hex Drinker rather is that Robin does have access to Oko, and if your opponent is tapped out, it's fairly reasonable for Maverick to play a Hex Drinker and put it to 4.
Yes.
Just, you can't use your swords, you can't use your lightning bolts.
Yeah.
This will not die to instants. But with Oko, it's the problem that it needs to get to 8,
Very quick.
or
yeah.
it will be a 3-3.
Yeah.
And a 3-3 is much better for Robin than a 4-4 with protection from everything.
Mhm.
So here we have a very aggressive
Yeah.
Pyroblast on the turn 1 Ponder, I think.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean,
An interesting play.
yeah, I'm guessing Victor has a lot of card. I mean, if he has a hand with a lot of grind, he might just do this to slow Robin and just slow him down so he doesn't have the perfect draw and goes turn 2 threat, turn 3 Oko.
Yeah. He did keep a 7 though, Robin. So he might hope that his hand is like not great, but 7 cards.
Yeah.
So that he was relying on the Ponder to actually get a great hand, and that might be kind of what Victor is aiming for.
I'm not sure, but I do think that Victor has the advantage in being able to mulligan because he has all these. He has the things like punishing fire. He has the Knight of the Reliquaries. He needs fewer cards for them to take big effect. Whereas the Rug Delver, it's very powerful, but it really needs the Delver and the Dace and the Oko and the Ponder and the.
It's more lean.
It's
more. It has a smaller margin for all of its cards, I guess.
And a quick
3.
Thalia is also very good.
Yeah, we have this against the turn 3 Delver, I think, without a land drop this turn.
It flipped turn 3 because he's played 2 lands. Now it flipped.
Yeah, exactly.
And now it didn't play a land and passed it back. Like for example, at this point, the days that Robin drew is just not doing anything. He has to pay for it anyway. And I mean, it's almost better at this point to try to pay 3 for it rather than return a land and pay 1. He does have the spell pierces in the deck, so he might be all in on just protecting this Delver because he does have this. He did keep the spell pierce. He did keep the daces.
I wonder what the stifles.
Personally, I'm
not sure.
I'm far in the camp of boarding out at least a couple of daces, just because if you show a dace game 1, your opponent is probably going to play around it game 2, and if you board out almost all of your daces, they're still doing work when your opponent is, like, for example, where he's waiting to turn to 3 mana to play a Thalia, where he's waiting to 4 mana to play a Knight, whereas if it's just like a constant
we see
pseudo Thalia.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened here. A Knight got dazed.
Yeah, I mean it's still a good card, especially against a deck like Maverick, which really wants to curve out. But it might be worth it to bring some of them out. On the other hand, it might be that Robin didn't have enough cards to bring in.
Is this Sanctum Prelate?
Sanctum Prelate, which is a very good card in the matchup. If you ask me, it's probably one, if not the best, one of the best hate bears currently, because it's just it just stops what you need to stop.
Indeed.
For me, for example, when I'm playing Show and Tell, I think that's the hate bear I'm most afraid of, because it's just a Prelate on 3 is just dead.
Yeah.
I mean, you can have like a mentor backup plan or some backup plan, but it's either you have main deck removal, or you're just dead to a Sanctum Prelate. And one of the worst starts is Mother and Sanctum Prelate. It's just
indeed.
I think it's Andreas Hoferberg. It is Andreas Hoferberg, and I think he's against Mattias Andersson, but I can check that. I will be right back. GM will take care of you in the meantime.
Okay. Yeah, well, Sixten is asking who are the other ones in the finals? Semifinals, excuse me. Oh, Christopher, that's interesting. Let me check if that is the case. Maybe Sixten can shed some light on this. In the chat, Christopher mentions that Robin missed picking up the Volk when he dazed.
I will
didn't-
check that.
Yeah. Yep, might be too late, unfortunately. I didn't realize this. Yes, indeed. Bing Drake is correct. Hoveberg is playing Lands, and Matthias is playing Underworld Breach, which is a very interesting matchup. Okay, we see. We'll see how this is.
We are going to take a break in the stream while they check this out.
Mhm.
We will be right back. Okay, we're back. We are continuing play. Seems that Victor is sacrificing his family into this hex drinker. He's not. He does need the life total. It's not looking great for Victor here. I mean, if he can end of turn swords the Delver. Yes, so now he just needs a big threat to match this hex drinker.
Mhm. Which is a fair chance.
Yeah,
We'll see.
I mean a sizable.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Indeed,
that's a knight
exactly what you would need.
with I think three lands in play.
Mhm.
3 lands in the graveyard. He just needs 2 lands in the graveyard because it's a 3/3 currently.
Oh, he still scoops though.
I think that's a force will.
Yes,
We
yeah, of course.
the frame we missed was a force will.
Yeah.
So yes, we have a concession from Victor Haga, and Robin wins the match.
2-0.
So now we are just waiting for the finals. We are waiting for the other semi-final to finish, and when that starts, we will be back.
Mhm.
Go! I will update these as well.
So here we have the finals. Very interesting matchup in the end. We've seen in the last match how Rock Delver took the semifinals against Punishing Maverick, and it's now facing Robin Svensson. Rock Delver is facing Matthias Andersson's
Breach freeze is what I'm calling
Breach Freeze. Okay, yes, this new combo deck using the not through the breach, excuse me, the Underworld Breach.
It has been making the splashes. It's a Lion's Eye Diamond which means mana for no mana.
Exactly.
And then you have the Underworld Breach, which lets you replay replay all of the cards in your graveyard by paying its mana cost and exiling 3 cards.
Mm-hmm.
So you can replay your
LED.
LED for nothing, for gaining mana.
Yeah.
And then you use Brain Freeze to generate cards in your graveyard.
Exactly. You just basically try to dump your deck into your graveyard using Brain Freeze, which is basically has a storm, and it puts the 3 top cards of your deck into your graveyard, which kind of feeds the Underworld Breach even further. And the win condition is Thassa's Oracle, which is also a card in the newest set. And it basically is like a Lab Maniac for only 2.
Yep. That's also, it doesn't need to stay in play
Exactly.
as long as he gets the trigger. Although that is a problem against Robin's deck because Robin is playing Stifles.
Yes.
So he does have an out to
in the very corner case. Yeah.
If Matthias gets the Oracle into play, Robin can still stifle the effect so that Matthias does not win.
And then he would actually lose, right? If he actually builds himself.
He does have a Seal of Removal, so he does technically have 1 replay of the Thassa's Oracle.
Mm-hmm. I see, indeed. You can still bounce it and replay it.
Yes, but he doesn't really have...
Very, very interesting addition, Seal of Removal. And you can also wish for it with the 3 Enlightened Tutor, actually, which is...
Do you know this card?
Yes, this is a further way to feed your graveyard, but I can't remember exactly the text. Just let me pull it out. So this is...
Grinding Station. So you can sacrifice an artifact to mill 3.
For 2 mana.
And when an artifact comes into play, so he can keep milling by... And when he recasts his Lion's Eye Diamond or a Lotus Petal, he gets to untap it and keep going.
Exactly.
It does not
gets stuck, I guess.
Sacrifice, because if he had some kind of sacrifice effect, he could just cast Thassa's Oracle 7 times to get around the stifle part.
Yes. You can, the point of having this grounding station is, of course, that you can also use it as a target for the Enlightened Tutors, because of it being an artifact, and since the whole, because of the cantrips, you can just fetch it, draw it, play it, and even you can get it milled, replay it in order to kind of keep the library dump engine working.
Yes. Well, these players already met in the Swiss, as I understand it, and that time Robin went home with a win. I do think that Robin is favored here because Matthias does have access to 4 Force Wills and 1 Spell Pierce, a Pact of Negation, and a couple of Ormus Chants.
Yeah.
But Robin does have very much interaction, which does interact favorably with Matthias' cards.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
a quick start for Robin.
Yeah, he does have the threat, and Matthias is mostly playing lands, but it is a storm variant.
Yep.
So I don't know which turn Breach can kill. I do think that he said he could kill turn 1, but it's probably not the usual turn.
So we have
we have a lot of people playing snow-covered basics.
Mm-hmm.
Does he play any Astrolabes?
No, he doesn't play any Astrolabes.
So the snow-covered lands are simply for the aesthetic.
Yes, it seems so. Mm-hmm.
So we have a Delver against a Plains and an Island, and there we have a grinding station.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't really have any other artifacts too. It seems like it's mostly supposed to sacrifice itself,
Yeah.
or maybe
One of
maybe
the
like eat
LEDs,
a
the
petal he has
yeah.
left over.
LED would probably, or the defense grid, I guess.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, he can start up with something like a petal and just get a few cards in the graveyard. Well, the Delver flipped,
And he's doing its work.
and it seems like Robin is just sitting on a pile of interaction because it's either that or really needs to find something.
Yeah.
Because I do think that Matthias is gearing up to kill soon. We have a second Delver. Well, he does need to close this out.
Yes, and Matthias, I guess, was even if he's holding a Force of Will, the counterspell count in Robin's deck is higher. So at this moment in the game, probably a Spell Pierce would be as good.
I think the chant, the Orm's chant, is probably the good card he has access to. Especially because he can use it to just check as well.
Yeah.
But this might be very soon be 2 flip Delvers, and that is a very fast clock. Now we can't see the Matthias live because they moved it out of screen.
I might go mention it just real quick.
Yeah. So we don't have the second Delver flip. It's still for a turn. I think that's at 8. Matthias does not have a lot of turns left in which he can combo, because soon he will be dead. Here we might see something. It's a ponder. He's really thinking on this ponder. Well, he should be thinking, probably.
Yep. Yeah, see, trying to find a way to sneak in the key pieces will be Matthias's main concern.
Yeah.
Here.
I do think he needs to. He really wants this game 1 win, because if Robin gets to bring in his sideboard hate, it can get sketchy fast.
Indeed. Even the addition of the Red Elemental Blast, Pyroblast is especially good because just because of it doesn't hit Orm's Chant, but it hits a lot of relevant spells.
I mean, it for the combo, it doesn't really hit anything. Because if he tries to counter Thassa's Oracle cast from the graveyard,
he
will just play it again.
Yeah. Yeah.
And otherwise, they don't counter the breach, they don't counter the lead, and they don't counter the brain freeze in a meaningful way.
Yeah.
I mean, he can stop one.
Yeah, that's true.
But the problem is he won't stop the next cast of brain freeze, and what he's doing there is just giving him the one he stopped back by increasing the storm count.
Yes, that is very true. Yes, although the cards are blue, it's actually very, very bad.
Yeah. I mean, it could bring them in to hinder Matthias' development because it might be that Robin wants to just counter all of Matthias' cantrips and leave him with, if you didn't just naturally draw it, the Delvers will finish you off. So we have a lead in play, which means that Matthias is probably trying something here. Yep. So we have an untapped trigger. He's milling Robin. Yeah. He milled Robin for 3. He's milling Robin for 3 again. I mean, the other win con is just brain freezing Robin to death. So this might just be
The plan.
him building a big brain freeze and going, that's your deck. Draw your card. He is counting. It seems like he's counting the.
Sorry.
No, it's not yet. Seems to be counting the deck. I'm guessing that's why he's holding it in his hands.
Yep. We have like 7, 11.
So he's counting out the deck, which means that this might be just a brain freeze for whatever storm count Matthias can muster this turn.
He still has like short of 40 cards in his deck probably, so it's a bit of.
I'm pretty sure it is allowed to count out libraries. Yes.
Yes.
That's a brain freeze. I'm not sure of the storm count.
So it's at least.
We had at least 2 leads.
6, I think.
And a ponder. And a lotus, so 6. So that's
18 cards plus, So this would be half of his deck actually, roughly.
So he's doing that and then hoping to, but he is at 6. So if this Delver flips,
then it's game.
Then it's game. Because I don't think that there's anything. I mean, if he had another white up, this could be a orange chant draw to see what he gets.
But he can still play it off the petal because without the kicker, it's
the kicker is
the
preventing the damage. The non-kicked is just the silence.
The silence, yeah, exactly. I see.
Because I do think that Matthias has seen Robin's deck already, so I don't think this is just I don't really have anything, I want to see your deck. But it might be, since it's going through. I think this is probably, I'll do as much as I can with what I got, because he can't really wait a turn here, because if the Delver flips, he's dead, or if Robin has a lightning bolt.
So we'll see the flip. And it does not flip.
It doesn't flip. Does Robin have a lightning bolt? Or does Matthias get one more turn? Because 18 cards plus the 6 he milled earlier is a lot of cards.
And he has a lot of cards he could draw now that would allow him to play Brain Freeze again.
Yeah, just if a breach resolve, if this resolves, Robin is dead. It does not.
There we go.
Is that a second? It's not a second. It's a scoop.
Yeah.
It's a mill and scoop. Okay. So we have 1-0 to Robin so far.
Yeah.
And Robin does have a couple of really good cards. Like he has 2 Grafdigger's Cage, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
He does have the Surgical Extraction, which is also fantastic. He does have access to the Veil of Summer, which can just stop Matthias interaction, most of Matthias interaction. He does have a Null Rod,
which stops all his artifacts.
which also
mana
just
rocks.
stops the combo dead. The Winter Roar of the Brazen Bar, it's not doing much, I think.
Yep.
On the
Yeah,
other-
for sure. He has a lot of good hate for this matchup.
Yeah. On the other hand, what does Matthias have to fight this?
He definitely has a little bit more of push through counters. Force of Negation being the 5th force is definitely something that I think he would consider. Orim's Chant might be a bit complicated. I'm pretty sure he would include this just as an anti-counter measure.
Yeah.
But
I do think that both that and the silence is coming in just because he needs to get pushed through. And they can also work as checks for counters.
Yeah.
And I do think he probably boards in the mentors because he does know that Robin has the Grafdigger's Cages and probably that it has the extractions.
Yeah, because of this huge storm potential, Monastery Mentor can be basically just like a 2-turn clock.
Yeah.
So it's not something to count out.
I mean, it's not unreasonable for him to have a hand with. We don't have deck lists up yet, but I'm quite certain that at least the top 8 deck lists will be put up on MTG deck lists soon. That is as quickly as our IT person is able to handle it. He is overloaded with stuff to do from us already. Like setting up this great stream.
Yes.
We thank Victor Haga for putting it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, he could just have a turn where he goes turn to Petal, Mentor, Lead.
Exactly.
And
that's like a bunch of creatures that Robin would have a very hard time dealing with, especially from a lack of mass removal. Having in one turn 3 creatures come down, even an Oko would be no match for that, I would say.
I do think, especially because of if Oko upticks, if it's just 3 mana Oko uptick, it's going to die. Because Matthias is probably going to untap, play a Ponder, hit Oko with 2 of the creatures, hit him for 2, and just get the Oko off the board and then keep his creatures.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how that pans out.
So we have starting hands, I think. Yes. Tice is going. I do think that yes, he's resetting the. Robin did not start at 90. But now Matthias has the uphill battle if he has to beat Robin's sideboard hate 2 times. And it's not an enviable position.
Yeah, we'll see what Robin's hand opens like.
He does have. I mean, Matthias does have the tools. Like he could have boarded in his Serenities, or like a couple of Chain of Vapors, or a couple of Wear and Tears. I don't think he wants the swords, because I mean Robin does have fast clocks, but if he's swordsing Delvers, he's not really winning.
It's a tough decision though, because it's true that, for example, in the last game, Might he have had another turn, it was likely he would have won.
Yeah.
So delaying Delver deck 1 or 2 turns might give you, as a combo deck, just all the time you need, right?
Yeah.
So
There's also the possibility of Robin just keeping Hate and the Delver, like a hand of Surgical, Grafdigger's Cage,
Yep.
like a Stifle and a Delver, and the Brainstorm is a good hand.
After all, counter magic against combo is where you want to be, right?
Yeah.
So reducing the threats in pro of interaction, be it on the stack or in the graveyard, is a good idea.
That also depends on Robin's stance on cutting the lightning bolts, because it's not unreasonable to cut lightning bolts here because they're not going to kill creatures probably, unless he knows about the mentor plan, and then he kind of wants the lightning bolts to be able to push through them.
Yeah.
But there's also there's the possibility of him just cutting them, but there's also the possibility of him keeping them because they represent a lot of sudden damage.
Yeah, unexpected clock
Yeah.
advance.
Like a flip Delver in play is going to deal 3 damage next turn. You could count on that.
Yeah.
But Matthias might not be counting on double bolt.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably safe to say that some of the lightning bolts and the Jade Lightning might have dropped from the main board.
Yeah, I think so. He might also be cutting Hex Drinkers because it's the slowest threat. Like he can trade cards for a while with counters and then drop a Tarmogoyf.
Very true. And Hex Drinker shines against interaction, where you can't deal with it if you have interaction. So you're right, yeah.
And Matthias is also playing stuff like Artifacts Enchantment, which does help grow the Tarmogoyf in just countering them.
Exactly.
So the Tarmogoyfs are probably staying,
really
the Delvers are staying. The Brazen Borrower is good because he can suddenly bounce the Breach.
Yeah.
And if Matthias taps out for Breach and then tries to play a lead from his graveyard to start it up, then he can bounce the Breach and just leave Matthias stranded for the turn.
Yes. I was just reading the exact text of Underworld Breach.
Yeah.
But it does indeed. This would be exactly what you would hope for in this case.
It's not a trigger. It's a static effect.
Exactly.
So you can bounce it in response to get rid of the effect.
Yeah.
He didn't bring out any Hex Drinkers. I mean, it's still a 2-power threat for 1. It's a fine threat.
Yeah.
It's also possible that he just took out Okos because he can't really sit on it.
Yeah. And after all, your creatures, although they're all 1-drops, are probably going to go uncontested. So Oko is not something you want to rely on, especially being 3 mana.
I think the most impressive thing he can do is turn something like the grinding station into an elk, or like steal the grinding station. Here you can have this food. I have your combo piece.
Yeah.
So now we have
silence.
A silence being forced. So now the question is, does he have another force, or is this just?
It's just one.
Please don't combo me.
Yeah, we have to see if this is a check. Okay, and here we have.
So we have the Breach. Does Robin have another force? Because the Daisies will not do here.
Okay.
But what can he do?
He's checking now what he can play, probably just directly.
I mean, he can still play Alliance, an LED. Robin is really thinking about this, it seems. No,
He dazes it, but the untapped land pays for the colorless, so it goes through.
So now we see if Matthias can start the chain up. He does have the Lion's Eye Diamond. So we have mana, but can he do anything with it?
Now he would need a grinding tool.
I mean, if he has a Brain Freeze in hand, he's probably off to the races here.
Yep.
Because the first Brain Freeze will be for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 copies. Is that a Brain Freeze?
He discards and plays. Yeah, plays the LED again. And he scoops.
That might have been a Brain Freeze then, the card under the... He had the Seal of Cleansing and a blue card. That might have been the Brain Freeze.
Indeed.
So we have an equalized result.
Very exciting. We didn't see any hate from Robin, so it's still to be seen what effect can this have. But what we did see is that Robin was very prone to counter and didn't have anything to back it up, basically. So having a second counter to deal with the breach, basically being played around days.
Yeah.
So in that sense, Matthias managed to kind of go around Robin's interaction.
This is partly why you really need some permanents and some counters.
Yeah.
Because like here we saw all counters, and so Matthias can just play his game and try to play around those counters. And with the silence, for example, he gets to beat the force.
Exactly.
And if Robin doesn't have a second force, he can just force through his combo.
Exactly.
I do, however, think that I'm not sure, but I do think it's better to keep the days. Because currently it's not doing anything, but it's possible that Matthias has to get greedy at some point and the days will do something. It's not probable, but it's possible that he had something to play for the 1 mana and then suddenly the days is live again.
Yeah.
This is the part I don't like about days, because it's very easy to force around.
Yeah, even to play around for a combo deck.
Yeah.
Given they have the mana, of course, which this Breach Freeze I think is running 16 lands, so very lean. Although of course you have the Lotus Petals.
The Lotus Petals.
Yeah.
He has the
Lion's Eye Diamond.
the cantrips.
The cantrips, of course. The Lion's Eye Diamond I can't really count as a mana source because you're not.
If you have it in play and you play Breach, you can very easily pay for the days with the Lion's Eye Diamond, because then you can just start up the chain from the graveyard instead.
That is true, yes.
Do we have another turn 1 Delver?
This is very consistent. Oh, it's a Ponder, huh? Yes.
Yeah. Now, on the play, we might see a more hate piece game from Robin, depending on the draw still, but...
Okay. So we have 2 mana turn 1 for Matthias. preordain.
So he's seeing some good cards at least.
Yeah, he keeps one on top.
Does he have more lands though? Because if he doesn't have more lands, this is not looking great. Because he will need to get through the spell pierces and the diseases and the and even if it's not to just pay for them, he needs to be able to play a critical amount of spells in one turn.
Yeah, indeed. We have second preordain. Trying to sculpt his hand.
He did find the land this time though.
Indeed.
That's a fetch.
Mm-hmm.
And fetch in response from Robin with a stifle.
That's a really good move to try to keep the land count down, so that to, as you were saying, basically keeping all his soft counters online.
This is the problem with that's the problem with stifle from a deck like Dragdelver, because it's not just to counter the triggers from the combo. It's also very harsh when, for example, where Matthias is here setting up his draws and trying to maximize his win rate, and then he loses a land, and then if you cast a ponder and then you lose the land.
Indeed.
It's
you're making your decisions are getting worse.
Yeah.
And here we have a sizable threat from Robin, which is
we should have
sorcery instant land, so at least 3, if I count correctly.
Is it a 3/4?
I think so.
Yeah, that's part of the game Matthias is playing. He's playing a lot of different permanents.
Yeah.
And Robin is supplying the rest.
Even enchantments, which is the kind of
yeah. I mean, if Matthias tries to play a breach here with this petal and it gets forced, that Goyf grows quickly.
It'll make the clock go down by several turns. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Here we have the mentor.
We have an unexpected, perhaps opposing creature, which might very well be very be a decent opponent for a Tarmogoyf.
Yeah. Mentor is short. I mean, Goyf is big, but it's not. It's not many.
Yeah.
While Mentor is many and big.
Yes.
It can be very big.
Yeah. This is more importantly, this is going to give extremely valuable time to Matthias.
Yeah.
To kind of try to find his probably main win condition.
Yeah, it's
just from the number of blockers you might be able to generate.
Yeah.
It's already.
I mean, Delver is still going to be a problem if it flips, but
right now.
But there's also the point where he can start just chaining his build spells, his ponders and his brainstorms and his preordains, and suddenly there's just this army attacking.
Yeah.
Matthias is trying to decide on what lands to tap. Is he going to play a breach, maybe? I mean, a breach this turn is probably fantastic because he has the. Well, no, he doesn't really have enough cards in his graveyard for it to really do anything.
It seems that Robin didn't have a counterspell in his hand because last turn he dazed the mentor that was paid for with the petal.
Yeah.
And he didn't respond to that in any way. So it seems unlikely that he has a counterspell. So this would be all free for breach here.
This is. I think that was a brain freeze in his hand. So I mean, if he has a breach, he has the brain freeze. He might be able to start up a small chain at least, and find the Lion's High Diamond. No, he's just passing the turn.
Okay, so he must not have the breach yet, because he would definitely be able to play it with the petal in the graveyard. So he would have access to the 4.
Yeah.
The 4 mana. Okay, so we see Orm's chant here.
Chant for silence. So Robin can't play spells this turn. So Robin is not going to get to add to the board.
And the Delver is still a 1/1.
Yeah. But is this... I don't see how this is helping. Except for building mentor tokens. Unless Matthijs is loaded on silence effects. He might be... It might be that he's just having multiple silence effects and he's using them to leverage more monks.
Yeah. Also, just playing the Orange Chant, getting the token, being able to block, and ensuring that he's not aha.
Yeah. So and now he's getting another token. He's getting his Brain Freeze in the graveyard, and he's getting some cards in his graveyard.
Yeah. 6 cards. Okay. None of them are a mana rock. I don't think.
No, I don't think so. I think there was a lot of lands there.
But the good news for him is that none of them are a breach either. So if in case he doesn't have one,
I think that's a breach.
It is, right?
That's a breach.
Yeah, it seems so.
It's
It's
the card with fire on.
Yes, I think so.
I don't think he really has any other red cards anyway, so that should be the breach. This is a Seal of Cleansing. That's good. I mean, it looks like he's just trying to leverage this mentor as far as he can. That's not... I mean, he is at 9. Robin could still have lightning bolts. He probably would have bolted the mentor if he had lightning bolt, but he could still flip the Delver off a lightning bolt, and that could be dangerous.
Yeah.
Because suddenly Matthijs is in rage.
Very true. He might.
Robin chooses to draw off his volcanic there.
The fiery lilac there. Yeah, exactly.
And yeah, but he's using his red, not his green. In case he draws a lightning bolt, he should be using the mana at end of turn because Matthijs' deck can't combo off in instant speed. So if there's any point he should be tapping out, it is in Matthijs' end step when the turn is being passed.
Oh wow, we have 2 more Delvers.
Oh, this is an aggressive play. He's trying to just
outrace him, basically.
Yeah, it seems like it. Matthijs might need to put something together real fast.
Yeah, this seems to be the definitive turn.
I mean, if Matthijs just have like 2 cantrips, 2 cantrips and a third non-creature spell, this is probably over.
Yeah.
Because that mentor gang will hit for a bunch.
Yep.
This is an end step. Chain of Vapor. Oh, it's a Chain of Vapor targeting his Seal of Cleansing, gaining him another monk, gaining him another non-creature spell during his turn. And he could be bouncing the Goyf. And if he bounces the Goyf, he's forcing. He's not bouncing the Goyf. But if he bounces the Goyf, he could be forcing Robin to block with his Delvers.
Yep. Yeah.
Robin is already kind of forced to block with his Delvers. I think they're more there to soak damage.
Yep. Yeah. For sure. Okay. Yeah. Here we have the first cantrip.
Ponder. Let's see if we can find more.
When he dazes the ponder.
So
Interesting.
this. I think that's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he's not expecting to get a second mana source, he will definitely have to think a lot about paying the daze colorless.
Yeah. He could just let this go and play his... because if he just gets these triggers,
Mm-hmm.
the monks will be 3/3s and the mentor will be a 4/4.
Yeah.
Which means that if Robin blocks 3 of them, Robin needs to block the mentor and 2 monks.
Yeah. The Goyf is a 4/5, right?
I think so. It might be a 5/6. But at this point, the mentor has very much done his work in deploying the field. So
Still
if he can just get these monks to 3/3s, because he will, the Delvers will have to do the blocking duty, and the Goyf, but the Goyf will probably survive. But the Goyf will just run into one of the new tokens that Matthias has created, and Matthias will get another combat step here.
Indeed.
Unless Robin can... Is there a way he can block with just 2 of the... Well, if he blocks with just 2 of the Delvers, he's still not killing Matthias next turn. Even if the Delver flips, he's just putting Matthias to 6, and that's a Lightning Bolt, and then if his hand is Lightning Bolt, Volcanic, Lightning Bolt, then sure, that's enough.
Yeah.
And the top of his deck is Delver Flip.
Exactly. Okay.
This is an attack.
So we have an attack with 2/2s.
He didn't play a second spell.
So they're just 2/2s.
They're just 2/2s.
And a 3/3 from the mentor.
So now he just needs to block 2 things. But on the other hand, if he blocks 2 things here and Matthias has an instant speed spell, which he does have, and that's lethal.
Indeed.
And we have a handshake. Matthias Andersson is our champion with the new slam deck Breach Freeze.
Wow, very, very exciting final indeed, yes.
Yeah. It's fun to see a new deck, but could it be another fun new deck? No, I'm just being pessimistic. It's a really cool deck.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I mean, it's I like how it's just taking this weird card from Theros, and just utilizing the fact that Lionside Diamond is utterly broken.
Yes, in that.
It just should not be a card.
I have to confess that I'm actually very proud that Orim's Chant can find his way into a very good legacy deck.
Yeah,
it's a card that I have some love for.
It's especially fun to see as we have the Veil.
Yeah, it's very true.
I'm not sure why he's playing the Silences over the Veil, but there might be some reason, and we are going to ask him, because we are going to have a short interview with Matthias Andersson in 1 or 2 minutes when he's had a chance to breathe and take a winner's photo. And if you have any questions in the chat for Matthias, please post them in the chat and we will ask him. I will be conducting the interview.
Okay, yeah.
And,
So I will be leaving. Thanks for having me here today. It was very fun.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
And we will be back very soon.
See you guys. Thanks for watching.
Hello. We are back and we are saying hello to Matthias Andersson. Congratulations. You are playing, we call it Breach Freeze. What is your name for it?
Yeah, probably Breach Freeze. I think as a good name for the deck, or maybe just UVR Breach or Jeskai Breach. I think. So there are a couple of lists floating around with different colors, but I think this is the most popular one at the moment.
Yeah. Would you like to explain why are you playing this?
Basically, I like playing Storm. I like playing Ad Nauseam Tendrils, but I thought it's not very good at the moment. Many people have been playing Veil of Summer and things like that. And yeah, this deck looked like a lot of fun, and also it's a bit unexpected because it's so. I mean, the cards have just been released, so I thought that maybe people will not be really prepared, and even if they have the correct sideboard cards, maybe they are not 100% sure how to play against the deck. I mean, you can with this deck, you can, for example, play around Surgical Extraction. If people don't know how to use it properly, then you get some extra points because people are not familiar with what you're doing. So.
Okay. You mentioned playing lists like other Storm lists because I'm counting this as a Storm list.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. What is it that this list is doing that other Storm lists aren't doing at the moment?
So, I mean, the other big Storm deck at the moment is the Epic Storm, I think, and that is more heavily relying on, for example, Veil of Summer now. We have Silence package, so we can play around almost anything with that. And also you can go off from like very few resources, and you have a lot of sideboard slots to take in, for example, Artifact Enchantment Take. So if your opponent has Null Rod, you can bring in quite a lot of cards to combat that kind of sideboard card. Whereas if you are playing like a Burning Wish deck, maybe you don't have that much, so many sideboard slots. Yeah. Also, when you have the combo with this deck, you know you are going to win. It's like there's no you silence them and then you have the combo. There are no like there's no Ad Nauseam that draws the wrong cards or Echo of Eons that draws you 7 blanks or
it's easy to get to a lock.
Yeah,
so
basically.
So
you can play a couple of
win.
cantrips and wait till the last second, and then when you know you have everything, then you just go.
We noticed one or two times on camera that it also seems like it's almost closer to like a Reanimator or a Show and Tell deck, where it's really about if you have these two cards, you can generate the other ones easier.
Yeah.
Like if you have the Breach and you have the Lion's Eye Diamond, it's the rest is interchangeable.
Yeah, I mean, you can win from only Underworld Breach if you have a graveyard from the start, because you can find the other parts from your graveyard. You can also, for example, you can find like a Swordship Plowshares to take out Collector Roof or something from your graveyard. So you basically only need, if you have played a long grind game and you have a graveyard to start with, you can just play Underworld Breach and then just assemble everything from scratch.
So it's very resilient in that way that it can easily bounce back even after. If your opponent can stop an early Storm turn, you can bounce back if you found another Breach.
Yeah, I mean, if the opponent only has counter magic or discard spells, then yes. But if the opponent has like Leyline of the Void, Scavenger News, that kind of, yeah, that's much harder to beat, because then they like take out your graveyard and then you have nothing to start with, and then you need more cards to kind of get going again. So I think I mean, if the opponent loads up on counter magic, you just need to win that one counter magic fight with a like silence effect, and then you can just go off. Whereas if the opponent puts in like permanent based hit cards, then it's tougher.
Yeah. What are your worst matchups? What are you afraid of as this deck? You mentioned the hate cards like Leyline of the Void, but what kind of decks are you? What were you hoping not to face today?
I think what I lost to today was basically I lost to Delver when they had Null Rod and Graftic Cage and like Counter Magic to back that up. Then it's really difficult because they have quite a fast clock and they have multiple permanents that I need to deal with to go off, and they also have Counter Magic to back that up. So then I need the combo, and I also need like multiple answers and probably some kind of protection spell as well, and then it gets really hard. They also lost to like Naya Maverick deck, and then it's just they play like Athalia and they play Scavenging Ooze, and then it gets like quite difficult already there, because then you need to find these like Social Plowshares to take care of Athalia, but they also have like kind of a fast clock. Meanwhile, and you have to tap 2 mana to play a cantrip to find the Social Plowshares when Talia is in play. So it takes a lot of time to dig towards the answers. So I think like I haven't played the deck that much, to be honest, but I think like Death and Taxes or Hate Bear style decks are more difficult than blue. Like blue Counter Magic is okay, you can beat that, but if the opponent plays lots of Hate Bears or that kind of like Shadows of the Void, Twin Spear, that's much harder to beat.
Yeah.
So prison decks are worse than control decks, I think.
Was there anything you were expecting to face today that you really wanted to play this against, or is it just the general deck you wanted to play?
I think basically I expected many people to show up on like blue control variants and like Delver, and I feel okay facing that. And I was not expecting too much. I'm not sure how the deck is against other combo decks. But I mean, I have Force of Will and I have Silence. I think it's fine as well. So it's more that if there are lots of people playing like Death and Axis and that kind of deck, it gets harder.
Yeah.
But I didn't expect that many people to do or play those kinds of decks today, and I think I was right.
Yes, we have seen very few creature decks. We have seen a couple of them, but I think we only had 2 Thalia decks today. Maybe 3. I'm not sure about
I lost to one of them at least.
Yeah. So it's a big question, but in a short version, what do you think of the format as it is of right now?
I mean, I think it's fine now. I would prefer to not have Veil of Summer in the format, I think, because I like playing with discard spells, I like playing with Thoughtseize, I like him to Torrent as a card, so I would prefer if Veil was not a card. Then this kind of deck would have to compete with, for example, Ad Nauseam Tendrils more. That deck gets so heavily punished because it used to play like 8 discard spells, and also it used to win with Tendrils of Agony, so it gets so hard when people have Veil of Summer. Yeah, so I would prefer to remove that from the format, to be honest, but yeah, other than that, I mean, I'm not a big fan of Astrolabe either. I kind of like the format before they banned Renan 6, because then, I mean, the Renan 6 was not a fair card, but at least that deck was like, it was not that weak to Veil of Summer, so people could not play that many of that card, and it was also kind of weak to like Storm combo, so it was kind of a balance there. When they banned Renan 6, it just Astrolabe is left to reign free.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, in the last couple of weeks, I think not many Astrolabe decks have done well in major tournaments, so maybe it's the format will adjust itself.
Yeah. So we were talking before this interview. You said you won a qualifier tournament. You placed in the top 2 in the league, and you won today. So this has really been your season, could say. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
And thank you very much for this interview. Does the chat have any more questions? I have not seen any questions from the chat so far, and I don't think we're going to get any questions from the chat. Thank you very much for participating. Congratulations to your win, and have a nice evening.
Thank you.
We will be signing off here as well. We would like to extend thanks to Victor Haga and Lukas Hytianen for running the league for much of this season. We would also like to thank Kristoffer Livendal for his for his part in running the league. We'd like to thank Victor Haga for setting up this stream. We would like to thank our judge, which we have right here, if he wants to join. Thank you, judge, for your knowledge and assistance. We would like to thank you, the viewers, for viewing and talking in the chat. And thank you very much for this time. We will hopefully see you for the next league final. And I'm signing off. Thank you very much.